Mark 2, and we'll probably finish it in the next hour or two. So let's get going. I think this is the final chapter. I don't know. Feels like it might be. Chapter 7, opening. So we are back at the school. We're pretty much on our own. I remember what we were doing. We've got the old book. So we are gonna just continue on. And we're just gonna. Mr. Konoe summoned me. This is no time for lolly-like gagging. Okay, yeah, he summoned me. That's right. So back to the faculty. When I enter the faculty room, Mr. Konoe is already there with an exhausted look on his face. There's a spirit clinging to his back, though. He doesn't seem to notice it either. So I'm thinking whoever doesn't have a spirit on their back is probably going to be my suspect of the. I have pointed out my suspicions. It's not Michiho. She's dead. I haven't seen. It's interesting because I've left her behind, the student council president. So I don't think she has a bug on her back. But I also suspected Sakamoto because she hasn't been complaining she has kind of complained that she's tired. I don't know. But I suppose whoever doesn't have a bug on their back might be the person that is my departed. It might not be him. You finally arrived. Let's get on with it already. My body's feeling even more leaden than it was yesterday. I do recall that he mentioned feeling worn down yesterday as well. If this fatigue has been caused by these vengeful spirits, that means he may have already been possessed back then. Does the fact that I can see these spirits mean the departed is getting even stronger? What's wrong? You seem like you're not quite looking at me. Ah, no, nothing. There are things he's better off not knowing. I'll just keep this quiet and not alarm him anymore if I need to. So, what's this about Kinukawa? Oh, right. Yeah, she left the dorm yesterday and hasn't returned. Do you happen to know anything about that? No, don't know. Well, I've got no idea what happened to her. After the promise I made with Doryu, this is the only way I can possibly respond. Alright. Just remember, if you cause some sort of incident, it will reflect poorly upon me as well, since I'm the one who hired you. This is a matter of the student's safety we're talking about here. If you're hiding something from me, I won't forgive you. Okay. Should I be honest with him since it involves Michiho's safety? Even if I was, though, it's too late already. Telling him won't help anyone's safety. If you truly don't know anything about it, then we'll handle it from here. I suppose we should contact her family. These types of situations are frankly a struggle without Sakamoto around to handle them. She's not here? Interesting. Is Miss Sakamoto not here today? Yes, and she didn't even call in. It's very unlucky. I wouldn't say anything if she just weren't feeling well. Everyone falls ill sometimes, but her absence has been troubling me since I found this thing on my desk. Here, read it. It's another notice, isn't it? He hands me 5 sheets of paper bundled together with a paperclip. It's like a write-up to me. As soon as I read the first page, I groan. This is basically a formalized complaint against Kazuo Yashiki, the temporary teacher. The paper is a laundry list of reasons why I'm unfit to be a teacher at this hallowed institution. To no one's surprise, my unnatural close relationship with 2 members of the student council is a primary concern. Who cares about all that? Read the last page. What's this now? The 5th page is different from the others. The other page is written with a stern, diligent hand, but this page is inked with sloppy, disconcerting handwriting. The voice keeps ringing in my head. They keep calling, and they don't stop. I will soon die. 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 There is only one way to save my life. Go to the small room deep in the darkness. Goodness, at long last. Fox Mushigami Karigami. Fox Mushigami Karigami. Fox Mushigami Kamigami. What the hell is this? Mushigami and Karigami. It's the names of the 2 gods mentioned in the old M-Town book. This can't be a coincidence. How could Sakamoto have written this? voice echoing in their head, guiding them a step closer to death, reminds me of something. That's right. Izumi said something similar before he died. But it's too late now. I messed up. The departed hates me. I keep hearing a voice saying, die, die, die in my head. I've got no fucking time left. I don't want to die. I'll definitely kill Hanako at the music room. Perhaps Sakamoto's also being targeted by the departed. Why would Sakamoto... Why, you're asking? Don't you even realize it? You keep asking why, always why. Isn't it your entire job to investigate that? It's because of your slowness and incompetence that we have these mounting casualties. Mr. Konoe raises his voice and glowers at me. Such a normally mild-mannered person lashing out that much. Is this because of the curse, or is he just stressed? People's lives are at stake here. We've had students perish already. Don't use your unprofessionalism as an excuse. Results are all that matters. It's entirely your fault that things have turned out this way. Have I made myself clear, Yashiki? Yes, sir. Right. I'm stunned, speechless myself. Oh, be right back, guys. Getting a call. And I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Right, I'm stunned, speechless myself. Mr. Konoe lets out a sigh and his shoulders droop. My grandfather founded the school. I must protect it. I've been working so hard to do that. My heart feels like it's breaking now. Mr. Konoe, the only thing I desire now is your report telling me that this case has been resolved. I don't want to fritter away any more time having this conversation. You are dismissed, Yashiki. The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. As much as I want to inspect the clock tower, the door's locked in the evening. I'll wait in the infirmary until the sun sets. I go back to the infirmary and wait until nightfall. My prayer! I just remembered my prayer didn't work. It's time to head out. Hey! Will the door to the clock tower be open? Look, who's here at this hour? No, not you. It's Yashiki. Goryo enters the room, spirit clinging to her back. That wasn't there back at Kujo Mansion. Did it appear when she came to Konoehara Academy? Or is it because of the time? More mysteries are piling up and none of them are being solved. Why are you here, Goryo? I snuck in since I thought you'd be the only one here at this time. I'm a real delinquent now. Why did you come here? You're going to go to the clock tower, right? I'll tag along. No, I can't let you. I'm not going to have a repeat of what happened to Michiho. I didn't ask for your permission. I'm tagging along whether you like it or not. This incident isn't just about you, it's also affecting me. Goryo. Goryo. Let's go. Hey! Fuck! The light illuminating the ground is reflecting off something. I bend over and pick it up. The tooth! I've got nothing to buy with it. It's an eerie tooth. A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it's been here for quite some time. Won't let me pray. Not that it helped me the last time. So I find myself here once again. Clock tower with a clock that has stopped moving. Inside this tower, Michiho is... Let's go, Mr. Yashiki. Yeah. The door's half open. That means we can go inside. Makes me feel like this is the departed's work. Are you sure about this, Doryo? I can hear the sounds of Doryo trying to steel herself. What's going through her mind right now? Tension? Or is it fear? In any case, her gaze is fixed forward. I'm ready. Alright, let's go. Ugh. There's no trace of Michiho's corpse in the clock tower. There's nothing left on the floor. There's neither traces of blood nor the giant insects. Miss Yashiki, I knew it. The departed disposed of her corpse. I guess so, yeah. Michiho. Stumbling on her feet, Doryo walks toward the area where Michiho collapsed. She then turns around to me and begins to speak. Michiho was the best friend I I've ever had. She might have seemed selfish to you, but she was actually a really caring person. Even when she decided to be the student council vice president, she only did it to help me out. She didn't even really want to be a student council member. Were you two friends for a long time? Yes. We were friends even before we entered kindergarten. Our parents are close. Both of us are our only children, so we became friends quickly. Because both of us wanted to have siblings, we often played sisters. I'd play the stubborn, fussy older sister while she'd be the sloppy yet kind younger sister. She continued rambling until her voice gradually fades. I bet even Doria herself has no idea what she's saying right now. It's not time for action. It's time to just be there for her and listen. Nod silently. I shared everything with you. My hobbies, future dreams, the troubles I hid from other people, even my crush. Listen to me, Miss Yashiki. Michiho loved you. What? Did you realize her feelings? Vaguely. Knew it. She's usually pretty direct when it comes to showing her feelings. It's only been a few weeks since we first met. Time is irrelevant. It's all about the event that made her fall for you. What event? Didn't you compliment her hair before? She believed it was fate, that there was someone who could see our curse other than the two of us. But I'm a teacher. She's a student. So you think that's rude? Yeah, it's not very common. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. 5 years ago at this school, there was a tragic love story between a teacher and his students. She must be referring to Rei Kashima and Sosuke Hirose from the art club. She probably heard it from Ichigo. Love can bloom regardless of your situation. It doesn't matter whether the love is accepted or not. Love. It might be insensitive at times, but I think I understand the kind of love Dorio is talking about. It's a feeling young girls often consider precious. However, I am an adult and a teacher, albeit a temporary one. Though they might think they have their adult feelings, Michiho and Dorio are children at the end of the day. It's my responsibility to keep them back. Can't accept those feelings, Dorio. Is that so? I'm relieved to hear that. You're still the same as ever. A teacher who harbors romantic feelings for their student is the worst. Dorio gives me a mischievous smile. Was this some kind of test? It's not like I want you to accept her feelings. It's just, I want you to recognize Michiho's love. I think that's what she'd want too. Dorio. Her love remained a bud until the end. Never had a chance to bloom. But now that you finally realize her feelings, I believe maybe her soul can rest a bit easier. Thank you, Mr. Yashiki. What are we going to do now? Find out who the departed is, obviously. In order to do that, we need to decipher the old book we found here. So let's go back to the infirmary. I'm sure we can decipher it if we both give it our best. It's not like we have a choice anyway. However, even with both of us, it will take some time to decipher the content of the book. I wish there was a better way to do this.
Yoshi.
Yoshi. A cabinet full of old books. There used to be a board blocking the door. Didn't have time to check it before. Let's give it a look now. I open the door and inspect other spots beside the upper shelf where the old books are stored. Everything is basically junk, like a moldy mirror, a white mask, and some worm-eaten fabric. If only they'd been preserved properly, they might be valuable antiques. Find a familiar item among the junk. It's an eerie tooth. Mannequin without limbs. Has it always been closed? By the way, Dorio, you said you and Michiho saw an altar where the doll was placed in the clock tower, right? But I don't see an altar anywhere. Yes, I'm surprised myself. There was definitely an altar when we came here. It's strange. Were they hallucinating or something? I don't think that's the case because the altar was also mentioned in the school newspaper. It's absurd to think they were all hallucinating. In that case, it may have been something caused by the departed. No one knows which is the real clock tower. The clock tower we're in now, or the one you saw before, with the altar.
よし。
A large wooden box. I used the item inside here too. Mr. Yashiki, you have to focus on your investigation or else we will fail. Yeah, I know. There's a small item lying in the corner of the box. Another doof! Okay, I think we're done here. Hey, Yashiki. A familiar voice greets me when I enter the infirmary. Oh no, not you too, dude. So you're actually here, huh? Credit where credit is due, you were right, hag. You can always trust my intuition. Mashita, Yasuoka. I called Kuja Mansion, but no one answered. I got worried, Yashiki. You really caused us trouble. I can see spirits on their backs too. These spirits attaching themselves to everyone who enters school grounds, not just those who attend Konohara Academy? Judging by the awful look on your face, something must have happened. Spill it now. About... Don't do that, Mr. Yashiki. If you tell them, you'll... You must be Dorio, the student council president. Please trust us. Yashiki is our friend. We won't betray him. Yashiki is already a jumbled pile of misdemeanors. Trespassing, theft, traffic violations, some more theft. I can't count them all on my fingers. I'm not going to be surprised by anything that comes out of this damn mouth. So stop wasting my time and spit it out already. Fine, I'll talk. I want to bring an end to this case no matter what it costs me, and I need your help. I tell them everything that happened last night, and I don't hide a single thing. The departed's wrath, the old book we found at the clock tower, the fact that I killed Michiho, Dorio helping me out, and the spirits I've been seeing on everyone since this morning. You must be kidding me. Think you'd kill someone? Don't blame him for that. He was controlled by the departed. Insanity or not, murder is still murder. Article 199, a person who kills another person is punished by the death penalty or life imprisonment or for a definite term of no less than 5 years. I'd slap the cuffs on you myself if I had him with me. I can see that. Let me just say one thing. The law only applies if the victim is human. What do you mean by that? Come on, stop being dumb. You know damn well what I mean. There is a definite chance Michiho Kinokawa was the departed. What are you going on about now? There's no way Michiho was... You think there's no way? She's pretty suspicious to me. Doesn't her unnatural attachment and affection for you remind you of the departed? Please stop. How dare you talk about her love like that? You better watch your mouth too, Himiko Dorio. You're also a suspect. Both of you have something in common with the way you approach Yashiki. Enough! You're being so cruel! Dorio glares at Mashita. Her shoulders trembling. She's going to lunge at him at any moment. Calm down, Dorio. I'll deal with him. Understood. Yashiki, here's my suggestion for you. Investigate Michiho Kinokawa. Determine whether or not she was really the departed. But Michiho is already... Even if her corpse is gone, the evidence remains. Search her room. You might find clues about the departed there. Where did she live? The dormitory near the school. She's in the same dorm as you, right? Yes. It's a good thing we have someone who knows about the dorm with us. Will you help us out? Yeah, Mr. Yashiki, are you telling me you suspect Michiho? No, I'm only doing this to prove her innocence. Understood. I'll cooperate since I believe she's innocent. Thanks, Dorio. Hey, Yashiki. You mentioned seeing vengeful spirits. Yes, in fact there's also one on your back. I guess this must be why I've been feeling weird ever since yesterday. I wonder if the reason only you can see them is because you're the departed's groom. What are they anyway? The embodiment of the departed's curse, most likely. Might be a result of their transformation, like the red lights in the school. Perhaps they all look the same because they were born from the same curse. It's not totally impossible, though the fact that the spirits are part human, part insect definitely raises some questions. Considering one of the Japanese characters composing the name Lord Mushigami means insect, I wonder if there's a connection. The deities of M-Town and the departed, they really might be connected in some way. What will happen if we just let them be? I don't know for certain, but I have a prediction. Those who are possessed by spirits will grow progressively weaker before they eventually die. I've witnessed it several times. No way! So everyone will die at this rate? Is there anything we can do to avoid it? Considering the number of the spirits performing an exorcism is out of the question. Our only hope is to exterminate the leader of the spirits, the departed. They're the cause of this disaster. Once they're gone, everything will go back to normal. Things have gone from worse to horrible at blazing speed. The damage has spread. But our mission remains unchanged. There's something I'd like to ask you, Yasuo. I take the old book from the bag. Can you help us decipher this book? It's a book about M-Town, formerly inhabited area near here. Maybe you can also tell us something about the departed. Can you read it? You're really well versed in these sorts of things. Sure, I'll do my best. I'll try to decipher as much of the book as I can until you all return. Shall we head over to the student dormitory? It's just across from the bus stop in the front of the school. I just want to see if I can anything to do. That reminds me, I brought new sacred objects. Okay. This one says reduces 4 damage. Yes, we're going to take that. Right, be right back though. I just need to visit the ladies. Back. So we've got a notebook. How many less souls do I have left to find? Checking your spirits, I see. 5 more. Fine. Okay. So, let us go. I shall see you later. Right, where are we going? need to go to the dormitory, so that's out front, I think.
これは
There's a bench with paint peeling on every corner. I even see some crushed bugs on the seat. Wish they'd clean this place. What's that? Dorio seems to have noticed something. There's something on the ground near the bench. Doof! Pick it up. It's an eerie tooth.
よし、いけそうだ。
Yashiki and the others have leveled up. Woohoo! Yay! Hopefully it'll be enough to take on the departed. We go along the road and finally reach the dorm. But the front door is locked. Not surprising, given that it's already past curfew. The back door might be open. The door manager is a bit sloppy sometimes. She often forgets to lock the door. That's really bad. Dorio is right. The back door is open. See? Told you. We'll be in trouble if we get caught. Let's hurry. Fortunately for us, the dorm entrance is empty when we get there. Thank goodness the manager isn't here. Thought she'd stay behind with Michiho's disappearance and all. Looks like she went home at her regular time. Wow, what a loyal employee. Shall we look for the key to Michiho's room? The manager has a duplicate, so we'll be fine as long as we find that. Okay.
ここ
This is the administration office where the dorm manager works. The key should be around here. Please, wait a minute. I'll take a look. Dorio enters the administration room. I'm the only one in the entrance now. This is bad. If a student happens to come in at this moment, I'm not going to have any good explanation. Not only did I barge in here without permission, but this is a female dormitory. There's no justification for me being here. Come on, get back here soon. My impatience is starting to grow. But then Dorio appears, granting my wish. In her hand is a key with a label attached. Found it. This is the key to Michiho's room. So it was that easy to find, huh? This dorm sure is unsafe. Easy access to keys, the back door isn't even locked. The key was in a sturdy case with a combination lock. I only know the combination because Michiho told me. Why did Michiho know it? She snooped on the manager once when she was entering it and memorized it. She didn't intend to do anything bad with it, though. Probably. Goodness. This should get us into Michiho's room. The room is on the 4th floor. Let's take the elevator. There's an elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Probably can only fit 4 or 5 people tops. Let's go to the 4th floor. I didn't have a look around. Once we arrive on the 4th floor, I let Dorio lead us down the hallway. We come to a stop in front of the door with the number 402 on it. This is Michiho's room. The moment Dorio opens the door, I duck into the room. I turn on the light to reveal the whole room. She doesn't collect bugs, she collects frogs. That's very suspicious, and I'm starting to wonder if she really was the departed. Is this a single room? I only see one bed here. I just sort of assumed you'd be sharing a room since this is a student dormitory. It's not really common, but yes, all the rooms here are single rooms. Well, now that I know this room only has a single occupant, that means that anything I see here is a reflection of Michiho's personality. This doesn't look like a room that a terrifying spirit like the departed would live in. I'm going to see what I can find. Just wait here. I shall leave the investigation to you. Start on this side.
これは
Aside from the small frog decorations, there's also a plastic fish tank on the shelf. Inside the tank is a dead frog. Because it died on top of a dry stone, its body is completely shriveled up. It's bone dry. It's been dead for a while. Bring the little one. Frog drives away. Bugs. A whisper suddenly invades my mind. This isn't the first time I've experienced this. A strange voice is speaking to me. Bring the little one. Frog drives away bugs. Are they telling me to bring this dead frog somewhere? Sorry, my husband's just showing me something. Hang on. No. For what reason, I wonder to myself. But the voice in my head never gives me an answer. Sitting here and waiting for an answer will get me nowhere. What I need to do is make a decision. And I've always chosen to follow the guidance of the spirit's whisper. Who knows, maybe this frog has some kind of spiritual power. Dried up frog. Right.
よし。
Yush. Her dresser is most likely filled with clothing. There is a stuffed frog doll on the top. Should I check her drawers too, just in case? I hesitate a bit, but then I realize there are bigger issues than decorum at play here. Inside the drawers are Michiho's casual clothes. These clothes reveal that she didn't appear to care overly much about fashion, as some of the clothes are very similar to one another. I also inspect the backs, just to be sure, but I don't find anything hidden on them. When I close the drawer, something falls down to the ground. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. It's an eerie tooth. Moe said lost souls are often seen in places near spiritual disorders. So why is this thing here then? It's rather curious to find it here, though it's too early to use this as evidence against Michiho. Even if this dorm is cursed, we can't just assume that Michiho was the cause of it.
よし。
There's a large poster of a loving frog mom and her frog child.
うん。
A small refrigerator for a single person. There's a few bottles of soda inside.
これは。
Calendar with a frog drawing is hanging on the wall. It's already October, but the calendar's remained on August. Interesting.
よし。
There's a thin layer of dust on the desk. It's almost like she's not stayed here. Along with a notebook, Froggy Log 3 is written on the cover. As the title suggests, the notebook is all about a frog it seems she was caring for. I see a lot of enthusiastic praise inside things like OMG, so cute, or true beauty. There are also some cute drawings that convey her affection towards her pet amphibian. But with no dates mentioned in the entries, it's hard to guess when she wrote these. Other than that, there are a lot of notes about her frog's food. She fed it either crickets, flies, or earthworms, trying to learn what the frog liked the most. Furthermore, she happily noted how the frog would eat the insects. There's a frog-shaped board hanging on the wall. Find 2 notes on it. One is a note about raising a frog, and the other is about his summer vacation plans. August 8th, school day. Go to the clock tower with Hime. That must have been the day when she and Dorio discovered the female doll in the clock tower.
これは
The mattress sits atop a typical pipe bed frame, and there's a stuffed frog doll sitting by the pillow. She only has a light blanket on the bed. Does she not get cold at night? That concludes my inspection. Did you learn anything, Mr. Yashiki? Yeah, a lot. Huh? Just what did you learn? The resident loves frogs. There's no sign of life. There's no sign of life in this room. There's a layer of dust on the desk, and she neglected the frog she'd been raising. Furthermore, the calendar's on August, almost as if time has stopped here. But Michiho came back here every day. She might have returned here, but I honestly doubt that she spent her time here as a human. Oh my god. The owner of this room loves frogs. Stuffed dolls, fish tank, and the poster. This place is stuffed to the gills with frogs. Seems like something quite important. Mr. Yashiki, why would that be important? How do I say it? It's hard to explain, but I just kind of feel it. Oh, alright. Judging by the way she's staring at me, I don't think she's very convinced. The Michiho I know loves bugs. The owner of this room clearly loves frogs. Additionally, from what she wrote in her notebook, she only considered bugs to be food for her frog. It's a pretty drastic change in personality, don't you think? Well, true, but she's always been a fickle person. Her preferences change every once in a while. Last year she was really into video games, and before that she was obsessed with puzzles. So honestly, it doesn't seem all that weird. Answer me, Dorio. When did Michiho start liking bugs? It was around the end of August when our summer break ended. Time in this room stopped in August, at the same time as a dramatic change in preferences. It can't be coincidence in my book. Something must have happened to Michiho around that time. She turned into a different person after that point. Is person even the right word here? Mr. Yashiki, are you saying that this room hasn't changed in a long time, and Michiho suddenly changed her interests because she'd become the departed? That's right. Must be joking. Michiho's the departed. No, it can't be. Dorio protests frantically. I understand her feelings, I truly do. If Michiho really had changed since the end of August, it means when we first met at school that night, she was already... For the entire time I've known Michiho, she was the departed. The departed is a spirit. Spirits are already dead. Putting it that way, the Michiho from that time... Mr. Yashiki? If the Michiho we knew recently was the departed, what about the real Michiho? It's not hard to imagine. The departed replaced the real Michiho. Both of them wouldn't have been able to exist at the same time, so I'm sure she was killed months ago. This can't be real. Our business here is done. We learned what we wanted to know. Or rather, we learned what we didn't want to know. So she was dead a long time ago. I didn't kill her. Ever since leaving the dorm, Dorio had a blank look on her face. I can't blame her. She just lost her best friend for a second time. I bet she's got no tears left to cry at this point. You okay? Yes. A short, hollow response. She looks so pale. I'm worried that she might just collapse. Let's head back to the infirmary. We need to share this information with the others. Machita and Yasuoka are waiting for me. I better report our findings with them. You're finally here. What did you find? I tell them the information I learned from the student dormitory. I knew it. Michiho Kinokawa is the departed. And now the whole murder in the clock tower is also cleared up. That was just another one of the departed's tricks. Kinokawa manipulated you into thinking you killed her. Why did she do that? Probably to destroy your mind with fear. She wanted to drive you insane. Maybe you being insane is one of the departed's marriage requirements. You're thinking like an insane bride deserves an insane groom. It makes some sense. Killing a student who's in love with you, that certainly would be something that could drive a person mad. My mind would have been shattered had Doryo not shown up that day. Say, Doryo, is the whole avenge Michiho for me promise I made with you still intact? Yes. This doesn't change the fact that the departed still harmed Michiho. Alright, I'll do my best then. Yashiki, there's something I'd like to tell you. I've deciphered the book you gave me. Appreciate it. This book details an ancient M-Town ritual. Allow me to give you the gist. I jot down what Yasuoka says in my notebook. Summary of the old M-Town book. In the past, severe famine devastated M-Town. Residents of the town believed the fury of their deities Mushimagami and Kabigami were the cause of the tragedy. Hence the shrines were built to worship the deities. Mushigami Shrine was located in downtown, while Kabigami Shrine was built in Fox Forest. Mushigami Shrine and Kabigami Shrine are merely halls of worship for the two deities, one an insect deity, the latter a mold deity. The main shrine to both, Mushikabi, is located elsewhere. Mushikabi Shrine is located deep in the Fox Forest, off the road. Only relatives of the priests and Fox, the messenger, know how to get to the shrine. Mushikabi. The departed's wedding was held when a great famine occurred in M-Town. Held to wish for the end of the famine, this is also a sacred wedding ceremony where the matched brides and grooms exchange vows before the two deities. This ritual was last held during the Meiji era, about 100 years ago. It's said the selected brides and grooms completed the ceremony at Mushikabi Shrine, and the great famine in M-Town finally came to an end. Because it is a holy ritual, the selection criteria for the brides and grooms was quite stringent. The grooms must be from the priest's family and have impeccable spiritual qualities. As for the brides, they must be pure maidens that come from a decent family. Furthermore, both of them have to be exceptional in all aspects, including their intelligence, lineage, and personality. Hence, the chosen brides and grooms are said to be blessed and are the envy of the town. After she's done explaining the contents of the book, I'm left speechless. Deities named for bugs and mold. The departed's wedding, the bride and the groom, and the selection. There are so many things in this book that overlap with the departed's actions and remarks. This book is definitely our way to find out the departed's true identity. Agreed. It feels like we finally managed to get a real look at the departed's history. But Yasuoka halts her words, pondering. If there's something on your mind, just say it out loud, Yasuoka. Do you not find this strange? If the wedding ritual was a blessed event like the book said, how could the departed have been born? She has a point. Based on my previous interactions with spirits, they're birthed from grudges. This book probably only covers a sanitized version of the truth. But there's another part shrouded in the darkest abhorrence. That's the part you'll need to uncover. We already inspected Mushigami Shrine in the corridor and Kabigami Shrine in the forest during our encounter with Mr. Kokuri. However, we didn't find any clues about the departed. The last one is the Mushikabi Shrine. There might be something of note there. The Mushikabi Shrine is located in the depths of the Fox Forest. We don't have time to explore the whole forest. Then our only choice is to ask the fox together. Yasuoka is referring to the fox, the messenger of the gods, mentioned in the book. There is a fox in the storage area of the science room, though it doesn't look like a messenger to me. I'm going to need to find another fox. There's a fox statue in the courtyard. Now that we have some direction, we can finally start the investigation. By the way, is Hiro not coming tonight? Yeah, I didn't contact her. I made that call. This is above her pay grade now. The departed has transformed and grown stronger. They are more dangerous than before, so it seemed prudent not to get Hiro and other regular people involved any further. That applies to you guys too. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate your help. I just don't understand why you're willing to risk so much to help me. Like Yasuoka said, the departed has transformed and acknowledged me as their husband. This is on another level than helping me deal with the spirits and the notices. I have no idea what will happen next. And yet they've decided to jump into the hellhole alongside me. Where did that determination of theirs come from? This is my job. I believe it is my fate to save those who are terrorized by the wrath of the spirits. I've only lived this long because my purpose in the world of the living has not been completed yet. And this is my job too, because this old bag here asked me to, and in a more literal sense, because I actually get paid to do it. The pay is worth the risk. Simple, straightforward answers. This is why I've placed my faith in them. Strong faith that can't be described in words. The simple ways they lead their lives makes me feel like I can trust them with mine. Thank you. Okay. Let's head out if we're done chatting. Yeah, let's go. Wait a minute, Mr. Yashiki. Can I come with you? No. That forest is going to be dangerous. Stay put here, Dorio. But you look awfully pale, Dorio. If you collapse, you'll only make things more difficult for Yashiki. Let's both wait here, all right? Understood. Yeah, I don't want your company anyway. Dorio nods reluctantly at Yasuoka's insistence. Please be very careful, Mr. Yashiki. Let's go, Satoru. Let's bring an end to this stupid game, Yashiki. Investigation of the departed added to the spirit file. Let's go. Like all the other victims, Michiho's corpse disappeared from inside the clock tower. I asked Mashita and Yasuoka to help me out. Mashita suspects Michiho might be the departed. Given their similarities, I need to investigate to see whether or not this theory is true. We needed information about Michiho to determine whether or not she was the departed. Upon inspecting her room, I learned she used to like frogs instead of bugs. Dorio told me she changed around the end of August. I bet that's when the departed killed Michiho and began masquerading as her. The book Yasuoka deciphered has information about a ritual called the Departed's Wedding. In M-Town and the village deities Mushigami and Kabigami, bugs and mold played a big role. Mushikabi Shrine, where the ritual took place, is located deep in Fox Forest. We need to find a way into the main shrine. Okay. I don't think it's going to be the fox. I think it's the fox in the courtyard. So we'll go to the connecting corridor. Show me the way, brother. A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. Guardian fox? Guess this could be called the messenger of the gods. We might find a clue to the location of the Mushikabi shrine. We better inspect it. Inspect. But this fox was originally put here to protect Mushigami shrine. While the fox is usually known as the messenger of Inari shrine in other parts of Japan, I guess it's different in this area. Can't see them. I seem to find anything unusual about this even after I thoroughly inspect it. And it's not like this fox is just going to start talking. What do we do now? How long are you going to keep staring at that statue? You tried checking the pedestal? Oh, you're right. I direct my flashlight toward the weathered pedestal and inspect it, as Mashita watches with a look of annoyed disbelief. It looks like there are some letters written on the bottom of the part of the pedestal. This might lead us to the location of the shrine. Let's try to read it. Try reading the letters on the bottom of the pedestal. However, I can't read anything with all the mold covering it. I'll just brush it off then. I tried, but it didn't come off at all. It's been stuck on good since it's been growing undisturbed for so long. We need some mold remover. But we're encountering some really shitty things on this case. So where should we get some? Most stores are already closed for the night. Let's look around the school. They must have that kind of thing for cleaning. Though I didn't find any mold remover in the broom closet when I was investigating Hanako's case. And searching the entire school would definitely take some time. We'd better ask someone who's familiar with the school first. Worst case scenario, we'll head all the way back to Kujo Mansion to grab something that'll do it. Okay. Let's ask Himiko quickly. What brought you back? We've encountered a bit of a problem and need your help. I tell her about the mold on the pedestal and ask if she knows where I can find some mold remover. Mold remover? Pretty familiar with the school, but I have no idea where they keep that. My apologies. At this rate, I really will have to go back to Cujo Mansion to get mold remover. Sorry for sticking my nose in, but is there any bleach around that you know of? Bleach? Mold remover and chlorine bleach have similar ingredients. Do you happen to know where the bleach is, Torbjorn? It should be a bottle in the student council room. I don't exactly remember where it is in the room, though. Fine, go there then. According to Dorio, there should be a bottle of bleach here somewhere. Let's get looking for it. No reason to dawdle. We've scoured the student council room, but we haven't found anything to remove that mold. Maybe it's inside here. I open the door to find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside. A giant hole puncher and old notes to a certificate of commendation. I guess anything that isn't used often gets shoved into here. Among them is a bottle of liquid bleach. Judging by the weight, there seems to be plenty left. I open the bleach bottle and pour the liquid onto the pedestal. Then I wait a bit before using my handkerchief to remove the mold. It doesn't come off completely, but it does a decent enough job that I can actually make out the letters. We should be able to read what's written on the pedestal now. The writing on the pedestal is apparently a poem that seems a little like a nursery rhyme. The old writing style and weathering make reading it more difficult task than I'd anticipated, but I managed to copy it into my notebook. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Yes, I know where I've got to go then. I've got to go to that big rock that we were trying not to disturb earlier on. What is the meaning of this rhyme? Maybe we can find out if we go to the Fox Forest. Okay, let's go. Fox Forest is just beyond this gate. Nishikabe Shrine, where the departed's wedding is held, is located somewhere in this forest. Right, Yashiki. We don't know what kind of horrors are waiting for us in here. Hang on to this gun, but be very careful with it. Mashita hands me the paper bag again. It's heavy. Doubt I'll ever get used to this thing. You shouldn't. Let's go. Relying on the faint light from my flashlight, we tentatively step into the darkness of the forest. Mr. Kokori is no longer here, however. A more terrifying spirit might have effaced him. As fear and tension build up inside my mind, beads of sweat start running down my cheeks. Hold on. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? I hear a faint moan. Doesn't make sense. Why are we hearing that here? I have a bad feeling about this. Hurry up. Mashita and I rush over to the source of the sound. After a while, I arrive in an open area full of trees. There. Uh-oh. It's Sakamoto. I find Sakamoto in a horrible state. Sakamoto, what's happening to you? You... Oh... Did some insanely big bug chew you up or something? What the heck happened to you? Are you... perhaps... Lord Mushigami? Come again? What are you saying? It's no use. She's clearly not in her right mind. For fuck's sake, is there even anything we can do for her? Sakamoto suddenly screams. At that moment, the bugs cling to her, launch and attack. Ow! Damn, what are we gonna do? Yashiki, we're in deep shit if we have to keep dealing with this. While I think she might be too far gone to save, I hope we can at least do something for her. Whether that what's happening to Sakamoto now is a paranormal phenomenon or a mere hallucination. Maybe we can return Sakamoto to her senses.
Yoshi.
Yoshi. I unfold Sakamoto's report and I read it aloud so that she can hear it. Yay! Carefully read the report out loud. Sakamoto isn't responding much, though I can tell that she's listening. Is there still a glimmer of her consciousness left? If so, my voice might still reach her. Remember, Sakamoto? This is the report you wrote. Huh? Is that mine? But why is it... Looks like Sakamoto's returned to her senses a little bit. Looks like this is the right choice. Yay! Why am I... Sakamoto murmurs, stupefied. Bugs are sticking out of the large holes in her head and chest. If this were a normal situation, those wounds would have killed her long ago. However, she's talking. This is probably another instance of the departed's curse. Mr. Yashiki! Her remaining left eye fixes its gaze upon me. Yes, she's recognized me. She's well beyond saving at this point, though. Maybe I can still ask some questions. Tell me, where the main shrine is. You went there, didn't you? The main shrine is beyond this serpent rock. There, make the bloody red pure blue. I'm just speechless. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, Sakamoto collapses on the spot. She stops moving and... Instantly, insects swarm her body. They begin to devour her before my very eyes. Stop it! I try to kick the insects off of her. This is futile. There's no way these bugs can be stopped. Please, stop! Stop this! I can't bear to watch someone I knew get consumed by insects bit by bit. In the end, I have to avert my eyes. Once the insects finish eating her body, they scatter into the dark forest. There's not a trace of Sakamoto's remains, bones or clothes left. That's how she's disposing of the bodies then. Why, Sakamoto? Didn't that teacher try to railroad you out of the school? The departed doesn't want you to leave. That probably led her to being cursed. Sakamoto was cursed by the departed. Probably explains why she'd gone mad in the middle of writing her report, hearing a voice in her head in the way Izumi had. It was all because of her hostility towards me. Because she got mixed up with me. If I wasn't here, then Sakamoto would... Let's pump the brakes on that right now. I'm not a priest, so I'm not here to listen to your pitiful wailing and offer you repentance. Always this voice of reason. But maybe that woman was actually saved. Otherwise, she wouldn't have regained her sanity on the brink of death. And she wouldn't have been able to leave that hint for you either. I recall Sakamoto's last words. The main shrine is beyond the serpent rock. There, make the bloody red pure blue. The latter half is a mystery to me, but I've got an idea that she was referring to in the first half. Serpent rock is also written on the fox pedestal. Is that rock the key to get to the main shrine? Your resentment. Yeah. Ow! What was that voice just then? That bridal procession. Hey, you seen visions again? Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty handy way to gather information, seeing as our investigation so far is going nowhere fast. So, what did you see? I relayed the details about the scene I saw and what the voice told me. Scene. If the description in the old book is right, that sounds like the departed's wedding. So you're saying I saw the past? The bridal procession went through the forest. Guess I must have been heading to Mushikabi Shrine. Who'd the voice belong to, though? I have no idea, but know your resentment isn't the type of thing you say during a happy occasion. I knew it. There's something darker behind it. If we follow the bridal procession and head to Mushikabi Shrine, which is located somewhere deep in the forest, will we finally be able to find out the truth about the departed's wedding? That's the mouse.
Yoshi.
Cow.
これは
Tiger.
ここ
Rabbit. Oh. Rabbit. You like rabbits. I find something glowing inside the firebox of the stone lantern. Intrigued, I peer into the firebox. Inside clumps of mold are growing, almost looking like moss. It's a strange sight. Black and red mold are intermingled, making it look poisonous. This is a vision of hell or something. I spot a small object within. This is what was reflecting the light. Except I need to put my hand in these ominous mounds of mold to pick it up. I have no choice. I slowly put my hand into the firebox. Slow but careful, I try to avoid the mold. My fingers ended up touching the mold. It feels muggy, but it's not indescribable. I get goosebumps all over my body. Ugh. Repressing the urge to immediately pull my hand back, I extract said item buried in the mold. Ah, I've got another tooth, enough to go and buy something. I managed to pull it out. It's an eerie tooth. I wipe my hand thoroughly with a handkerchief and make a mental note to wash both my hands and the handkerchief later. Before I go, I'm going to make sure...
Yoshi.
Dragon. I don't want to go to the serpent path just yet.
これは
This.
Cool.
Sheep. Extra. Monkey. Extra. Rooster.
Yoshi.
Dog.
これは
Four. Shrine grounds look the same as before. This used to be Kabigami Shrine, not the Mushikabi Shrine we're looking for. An unpleasant flapping sound surrounds us. All these insects. Mashita waves his hand, trying to drive them off. Flying insects show no sign of scattering. So fucking annoying. Let's get the hell out of here, Yashiki. Agreed. We walk back in the path nearby. I feel something hard beneath the sole of my shoe. I lift my foot and look at the ground. Something sitting there. Poof! Pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Okay.
Yoshi.
Umbrella-shaped mushrooms growing in a tree trunk. Take a good look to find any mushrooms resembling fox lacata to know they are. Ball. Sabuska. Serpent. An eerie voice has been ringing in my ears for quite some time. The further we walk down the path, the louder the chant-like sound becomes. Does the cause of the spiritual phenomenon lie ahead? A gigantic rock is sitting in front of us. A thick sacred rope wrapped around the rock. It's not resembling a snake head. This might be the serpent rock Sakamoto was talking about. What do we do now? Rock and serpent rock. Now that I think about it, Serpent Rock is also part of the rhyme written on the Guardian Fox's platform. I open my notebook and check the rhyme. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine. But the path is blocked by the Serpent Rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the trap by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine. The path is blocked by the Serpent Rock. This is probably a clue how to get there. So if we go down this path, the beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the trap by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Open the path. That means we have to do something here. The main point here is the beast behind the zodiac. Before we can solve this riddle, we have no idea how to proceed. So what animal is the beast? Beast behind the zodiac. I might have to find some way to the answer because I have no idea. Beast in the rain. Beast behind the zodiac. Beast in this rhyme is probably the cat. When they were picking which animals would be on the zodiac, it said the cat was late to the meeting, which is why it wasn't selected. Thank you, Fruits Basket. I knew that little piece of information from Fruits Basket. Oh my god, I didn't think that. I thought that was just a story for the actual Fruits Basket story, but anyway. I heard that story too. Well, what about the lament part? Maybe the path will open if we imitate a cat's meow or something. Why a meow? Hell if I know, human common sense doesn't apply to spirit logic. Come on, Yashiki, give it a try. Fine. That doesn't seem like it accomplished anything at all. I see. So simply imitating a cat isn't enough. The path won't open without a cat's meow that sounds like it's imitating an angry snake. A hiss. A hiss, I don't get it. What we need is the sound of an angry cat that is trying to imitate a menacing snake. Yeah, that's not helping me. I can't even imagine what that would sound like. Seeing my confusion, Mashita shrugs his shoulders dejectedly. Like this. What? Yashiki! Ooh. This place. Are we back where we started? The atmosphere is different though. Spider lilies are blooming prolifically, mushrooms glowing faintly. Everything looks surreal. As far as I can tell, I'm alive, but I feel like I'm lost in the afterlife. Have we perhaps made it to the hidden path to Nishikabe's shrine? What are you spacing out on me for? Save all the brain work for later. We won't last long at this rate. Yeah. Step forward a bit. This area is filled with the curse's power. Where is the source of this power? I need to get rid of it immediately. Numerous mushrooms in the trunk are glowing green. I don't think the root of the curse is here. Better look somewhere else. Guardian fox with flowers in its mouth. Looks like the one in the schoolyard. Maybe there are some secrets lying here. Let's take a closer look. The guardian fox has a blue spider lily in its mouth. Cursed tooth is lying on the floor. Time to destroy the damn thing. Raising my foot, I step on the tooth. Cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Strange, the curse doesn't abate. Fuck, how's that possible? That's gotta mean the tooth you stepped on wasn't the cause of this curse. Ugh, we've gotta find the real cause then. Guardian fox with flowers in its mouth looks like the one in the schoolyard. Guardian fox has a blue spider lily in its mouth. Guardian fox with flowers in its mouth looks like the one in the schoolyard. The guardian fox has a blue spider lily in its mouth. I see traces of animal tracks near the bushes beside the guardian fox. There might be something ahead. Ooh. The severe chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanished. Is that because the curse is no longer effective? What is this place anyway? A mysterious area filled with blue flowers and a rustic-looking tomb in the center. This has to have some important meaning. I'd better inspect it thoroughly. Two headstones with some words carved into them. The etching on one grave was with so much that it's basically unreadable, but at least it still has a few letters here and there. The other has scarcely any trace left that it ever said anything to begin with. An eerie voice is ringing in my ears again. Know your resentment. Did this voice belong to one of the spirits resting here? Whose graves are they, though? Only we could find out who the owner of these tombs are. Let's investigate. My eyes are fixed on the tomb, though I can barely make out anything due to how faint these letters are. Maybe I can deduce what's written in the stone if I run my fingers over it and feel for the indentations. Focusing my attention on the tip of my finger, I attempt to slowly trace the letters. Let's see. On the left is GR, and on the right one, probably N, or maybe an M. I'm pretty sure this is a word. What could it be? Groom. This must be groom. I give an answer in my mind. Eh? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my life at this thing. What? Did the spirit of this tomb just respond to my answer? If the owner of this grave is the spirit of a headless man in a wedding suit, is the one buried here one of the bridegrooms who died an unnatural death? I hear the sound of something small rolling around near the tomb. Pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Yay! Okay.
Yoshi.
Blue spider lilies are growing in clumps. Spider lilies are usually red, though there are white and yellow varieties. However, blue spider lilies don't exist naturally. These might be mystical flowers that only bloom on this mysterious hidden path. Let's bring this into flower because we need to make something red-blue. I pluck a blue spider lily and put it in my bag.
ここ
An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies. Why is it here? I have a bad feeling about this. Be careful if you want to inspect it, Yashiki. Nodding to Mashita, I make up my mind and approach the well. Then I timidly peer inside. There I find a bunch of stones and gravel, that's all. Well, thank goodness my hunch was wrong. What a disappointment. I don't think there's anything else around here. The guardian fox with flowers in its mouth looks like the one in the schoolyard. The guardian fox with blue spider lily in it. Is that a sound of a fox? I hear the piercing, high-pitched cry of a beast somewhere. Ow, I'm gonna die at this point. Chills run down my body. An ominous sense of terror is racing through my veins. This uncomfortable feeling only grows stronger as I explore further down the path. Red spider lily. Guardian fox with flowers in its mouth looks like the one in the schoolyard. The guardian fox has a red spider lily in its mouth. Wait, this isn't a red spider lily. It's a blue spider lily that's been dyed red using blood. I replace the blood-stained spider lily in the fox's mouth with a blue spider lily. The malicious spiritual phenomenon in this place has subsided. At the end of the hidden path, I find the grounds of a shrine surrounded by trees. Unlike the shrine on the main path, which was completely gone, crumbling remnants of this shrine remains. Is this the main shrine? The Mushikabi shrine? Resentment was born in this land. Stop it! I feel the blood drain from my face when I hear that admonishing tone, the same voice I heard at the forest entrance in the tomb. Will we uncover the owner of that voice if we investigate this place?
これは
Darkness surrounds the back of the bushes. Only the occasional rustling of the leaves can be heard. The crumbling shrine's remains are at the back of the grounds. The darkness of the wood makes it apparent that this shrine was built a long time ago. This place really is Mushikabi Shrine. The departed's wedding took place here, right? Here where Mushigami and Kabigami were enshrined. The chosen bride and groom held a sacred wedding as they wished for the famine in End Town to end. You've probably guessed it, Yashiki, but doesn't it seem likely that the departed is actually the spirit of the bride? They're obsessed with marriage. They must be tied to the wedding ritual. My guess is something happened during the ritual, that this is the source of her grudge. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, we need to learn what happened in this place. We'll never be able to exterminate the departed unless we learn the truth of what happened in the past and the origin of her resentment. Let's hope there are some clues left. Oop, don't make me laugh. Here's some words of wisdom for you. Truth is something you should reel in with brute force. When I take a closer look at the ruined shrine, I notice there's something buried there. Is it a wooden box? Going inside to collect it is a risky proposition. What should I do? I'll try and collect it. Mashita, I'm going to get that wooden box. Seriously? I'll go get it. With your reflexes, you'll be trapped in there if the roof collapses. Mashita steps into the shrine via a gap in the fallen roof. Cautiously avoiding the decaying pillars and floor, he proceeds slowly. Are you alright, Mashita? Quit making a fuss over nothing. I just hit my hand. Okay, this is the one you wanted, right? Mashito returns with a Polonia box in hand. He then puts it on the ground. This is the only thing that stood out to me. Everything else in there is just broken pots and altars. Hurry up and open the Geshki. Inside the box are a vermilion ink palette and a bundle of paper. While the ink might be old, the container was sealed so it should still be usable. The paper's yellowing, so it must have been down there for quite a long time. There are some red stains on it as well. Those look more like blood than ink though. There's something written on the paper. Read it. I can't read it quickly. It's written in old script and I can't make it out. We better have Yasuoka do it. Oh, you're just going to keep me in suspense? How about the stuff on the first 3 papers? Aren't those names? Fine, I'll read it. Toolbox. Ushigami-gun, Tsuguo Kitajima. Head. Kabigami-gun, Jiro Uchikoshi. Head. Part-mentioned heads is stained with blood, making it difficult to decipher. What the heck is that head part? No idea. I'll read the second and third sheets. Kabigami Bride, Mikiko Mayumura. Ushigami Bride, Michio Mayumura. Ceremony will be held on year XX, month XX, day XX, Mushikabi Shrine Priest Ujiteru Izumi and 6 others. Izumi? There are thumbprints next to the 3 names. That's what the vermilion ink must have been used for. The priest's last name is Izumi. Is it just a coincidence? Mikiko Mayumura and Michio Mayumura. Are they the brides for the departed's wedding? If this ceremony is the genesis of the departed's resentment, one of them might have died a horrible death and become the departed. Which one of them then? Know your sentiment. With us brides. It's the doll from the departed. Those are the 2 brides. Interesting. Okay. The departed ceremony. Remember, this is an important duty. Everything shall go smoothly. I have finished with the toolbox. Next step is preparing for the wedding. No, stop. Big sis, I'm afraid. A vision is projected into my mind. One is mold, one is bugs. Several men are holding down 2 women in a dimly lit room. The heads of their grooms. Those men are putting horrifying insects and mold on the bodies of the 2 women. And in the back, there is a small offering stand with heads of 2 men placed upon it. The woman let out pained groans. Keep your makeup on. Men continue to apply the disgusting makeup in silence. The woman on the left is covered in mold, while the one on the right is riddled with bugs. Their porcelain skin has been made filthy. The women scream and contort. However, the men prevent them from escaping. Do not struggle, do not scream. Your stamina is essential for the ceremony. Hours, days, weeks from now. We shall paint you with the color of bugs and mold, so you shall be suitable brides for the deities. You're lying. Her voice is mixed with pain and anger, and yet her words don't register with the men at all as they continue to smear bugs and mold onto them with expressionless faces. Spend your days covered in bugs and mold, eating bugs and mold. Your organs shall be infused with mold, and the cavities in your bodies shall be filled with insects. It will be as if you have departed from this world. Lords Mushigami and Kabigami should be delighted to see how beautiful their brides are. I'd be a resentful spirit too. We're alive, yet we're rotting. Our porcelain skin turns black as mold. Our hair becomes the color of a silkworm's cocoon. That's why her hair became white. The suffering is the pledge of a happy couple. No, no, no. This isn't the pledge I hoped for. I shall never forget this. Everyone in this village, even if I die and become the departed. I shall kill you. I shall put a curse upon you. I might just let her be and let her take the school. Oh. As my vision starts to blur, I regain my senses. However, my breathing is ragged and my body is trembling uncontrollably. I felt this intense loathing flowing through me when the vision came in. It's all their fault. Hey, why are you shaking so much? What happened? Ashta, I think I know the origin of the departed's resentment. What did you say? The departed? Since when did you get here? Like an insect, the departed wriggles their way closer. It's like the time when I killed Michiho. But why are they here? Does this place really hold meaning for them? My dear husband. Despite the transformation, their nickname for me remains the same, as well as their obsession toward me, the departed. Forcing myself to suppress my fear, I propel words out of my mouth. There's something I want to ask them. You. Were you killed here? So you saw. You saw the ugly part of me. Were you Mayumura in your past life? Forget the ugly me. I shall be more beautiful soon. For you, dear husband. Do you still regret what happened? I can help you dispel it. Cut that shit out, Yashiki. Don't talk with the dead or you'll be dragged to their world. Thanks, Mashita. For fuck's sake, are you trying to get yourself killed? Get your shit together and prepare yourself, got it? Okay. What? I am the one who should be standing next to my husband. You are a hindrance. Don't you attack my friends. Hey! I've only got 5 left. Ah, shit. Mashita clutches his chest as he lets out a painful groan. Are they going after Mashita? Mashita! They're really messing with me. The departed harbors hostile feelings toward Mashita. Mashita will be in danger if we confront the departed now. Then again, our opponent for this battle is the departed. There's no way we'll be able to run away from them easily. If we're going to run away, I need to create an opening. Oh my god, you're such a cool spirit lady. We have to work together. I don't think the frog's going to do anything yet, or the familiar ink's not going to do. Let me try to shoot her. Shoot her. Can we do it together, Mashita? Fine. Mashita pulls out his gun and I grab the gun from the suspicious bag. We try shooting the departed. There's no guarantee the gun will have any effect on the departed. Please. Pointing our guns at the departed's huge body, we swiftly pull our triggers. The bullet seemed to hit the departed's body. Nice one. They might like me a lot, but maybe that love isn't strong enough to survive an attack. Dear husband. The departed sounds sad, and their breathing becomes unsteady. That seems to have made them feel a bit uneasy. Looks like this is the right choice. Did you do something bad in your past life, or what? This shithead is clearly head over heels in love with you. Yes, they are. What is this bastard trying to be sexy for? The departed furiously shrieks after hearing Mashita's insults. Ah, my god. They slowly approach us. The departed can't maintain their composure. That causes the thing hidden behind their huge body, something resembling a face, to become exposed. Damn, well, we managed to get them riled up, but now they're closing in. True, except their target is apparently me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me, use that chance to escape. That's madness. If we do that, you'll... I don't know if I have enough spirit power to actually do this. I need to create an opening to escape. I haven't got enough. That kill me. Yeah, I haven't got enough. I might have to go back and... I didn't have enough. I'll have to load. Well, I don't know how far back I don't know how far back I saved. Okay, let's rather just go from a checkpoint. Let's resume from there. Yeah. We just have to squish through everything that we've done. Oh wait, hang on. I'll go back. I still got 2. Shit. Where we found those souls. Should have gone back to improve my...
ここ
Go okay, I'm just gonna re-squiz through this next section really quickly. Get the bleach. Souls as well. I know there was one in the rabbit, and there was one in the shrine.
よし。
Rabbit, which I think was the fourth one. That one was a mouse, that was an ox. What was that one? What was this one?
ここ
Rabbit. I'm gonna save as well.
あら、いらっしゃい。さあ、いってらっしゃい。
Hey, what are you examining now? We've already examined this place a lot of times. We won't get any new info. Are you trying to say it's going to take a lot of legwork to get more clues? Yep, glad it's gotten through your skull. Thanks to a certain ex-detective's draconian training. There's no need to stay any longer, let's move. Alright, let's go to this circuit.
Yoshi. よし。
Okay, well, the answer was cat.
Yoshi. うん。ふん。
just going to do this. Reset my health here. Save on a different thing just in case I've messed up. Right, we're back here. We're back here. Were you killed here? Okay, do it. So you can shoot him. Her. You can shoot her. Let's do it. When she just says why she's trying to be sexy. Then they slowly approach us. The departed can't maintain their composure. That causes a thing hidden behind their huge body, something resembling a face, to become exposed. Damn, well, we managed to get them riled up, but now they're closing in. Correct that the target is apparently me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me. Use that chance to escape. That's madness. If we do that, you'll... We need to create an opening to escape. Team up again. Suspicious bag. We're going to shoot the face. We actually have enough points this time. Can we do it together, Mashita? Fine. Mashita pulled out his gun and I grabbed the gun from the suspicious bag. We tried to take aim at the departed's face. We line up our shots with the departed's face and pull the triggers simultaneously. The bullet seems to hit the departed in what appears to be their face. Nice shot. Can't imagine anything that would set someone off more than being hit in the face, especially by their beloved. The departed is apoplectic. They scream in rage. I wanted to make them really distraught, but I think I pissed them off instead. However... What's happening? Unable to control their emotions, the departed lets out a scream that pierces the sky. They stagger backward, trying to hide their face. Dear husband. Liar! Liar, 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 liar. Liar, 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 liar. God damn it, this nut job sure has some crazy mood swings, huh? Well, I think we managed to provoke them. Looks like this is the right choice. Survive, just... Alright, this is our chance to run away. Time to go. True, but we should split up to make sure that at least one of us gets out of here. But no time to complain, just do it. I'll cut through the forest, you follow the path. Understood? Before I can even reply, Mashta has already run into the woods, avoiding the departed. Upon seeing that, the departed shrieks in rage. Chasing after Mashita, they disappear into the woods. No, Mashita! The departed and Mashita have vanished. A sense of hopelessness and loss swell up inside me anew. Again, I was powerless to do anything. Mashita. Conquest returns and I have to run back. The doll. It's your little sister, I think. The sound and his presence. The female doll is standing as she always does. I've arrived back here near the clock tower. Hurry! Run away! It's all over. The school, you, everyone. Attacked by Mushikabi. Bitten by them. Eaten. Like us. What do you mean by like us? Do you remember? That day we were eaten by Mushikabi. We became one. Mushikabi. Scary. Scary. Wait, what did she say just now? You were bitten by Mushikabi? You tell me this doll is... But is it really? None of the intense hatred I felt earlier is coming from this doll. Instead, I sense confusion, fear. Begging me, please tell me, who are you? We... This bell sound is... Female doll screams and disappears. I recall what she just said. It's all over. School, you, everyone. You'll be attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. It sounds really ominous, but what does it mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Better head back to the infirmary immediately. Uh-oh, the red light's here as well. What? In the world? Even the lights in the special building have turned red. Is it the same for the infirmary? As I feared, the infirmary is also bathed in red light, and the two people who I left here are nowhere to be found. Dorio! Yasuoka! There's no response. Has the departed come here again? That time, the departed left a notice targeting the student council on the desk. And given previous events, I knew it. There's another notice from them. The notice the departed send are to test their candidate for a husband. Except they already consider me their real husband. How else do they want to test me now? Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please come after you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride, who is hiding in your school, your beloved, the departed. Words 2 and 4 are written upside down. Okay. Exchange of vows, oath bells, ceremony hall. Do these phrases refer to a wedding ceremony? Wait, her voice. Yasuoka? I rush over and find Yasuoka lying under the bed. She's unconscious, but she doesn't appear to have sustained any injuries. Hang in there, Yasuoka. Yashiki. Are you alright? Yes, more or less. What in the world happened to you? I don't know. I was talking with Dorio. And then suddenly my head started spinning and I just lost consciousness. Where's Dorio? My apologies. I don't know. Perhaps she's been taken by the departed like I and Sho. Dorio. I have to hurry and look for her. But I'll only be killed if I chase after the departed now. I'll die a pointless death without saving him. This will be a battle against the departed, and there is a key to clear their grudge. I'll only stand a chance against them if I can find that key. I need to calm down. I should show Yasuoka the paper bundles I retrieved from the forest that I couldn't read. There might be clues in them. You look like you have many things that you want to talk about. I know you're anxious and impatient right now, but can you please just tell me what happened? Where is Mashita, by the way? Why are you alone? About that. Tell her about how the departed targeted Mashita and they both disappeared. I see. Because of me, Mashita is... Do not blame yourself. Mashita was simply living life according to his own rules. He shouldn't have any regrets. What rules? To live the life of an officer. Even after he quit, he couldn't run away from his destiny. Mashita's a tenacious man who would do anything to solve a case. Despite that, he never allowed himself to forget his past life as a cop. Those were his rules. And that means... I get it, Mashita. I'll give it my all and focus on solving this case. That's what you want, right? Yasuoka, when did the lights turn red? I noticed it as I started to lose consciousness. The departed's curse seems to have enveloped the entire school. This is the worst. We don't know what will happen. But why now? If the cause is the same as last time, perhaps the departed has transformed again. That means, did they consume something again? Possibly. They consume them. Say, Yasuoka. Can you decipher these papers for me? I believe this is about the departed's wedding, but it's an old script. I'm sure this is something to do with the departed's grudge. Sure. There's not much here, so it shouldn't take long. Wait a spell. I attempt to calm myself down while Yasuoka reads. In the meantime, I'll organize all the information I got in the forest. I might find out the truth about the departed. The departed's wedding, a sacred wedding ceremony that was held in an attempt to end the family. The brides and grooms were carefully selected based on their intelligence, lineage, personality, and spiritual strength, which is why the chosen ones were thought to be blessed and envied by many. The truth is, those chosen brides and grooms actually believed they'd have a blissful marriage. 2 chosen brides were Mayumuras. They were obviously sisters. On one beautiful night, the gorgeous bridal procession advanced deep into the forest. They were headed toward Mushikabi Shrine. However, the marriage ceremony held at that place was far from the happy occasion they'd wished for. Instead of marrying their grooms, the brides were paired with the deities Mushigami and Kabigami. Before their beheaded grooms, they were prepared for their wedding to the deities, and that preparation included being given a makeover with bugs and mold. Over time, their skin were consumed by insects and mold. To keep themselves alive, they consumed both the insects and the mold, and that's how the women who resembled corpses were made worthy of becoming brides of deities. For a long, long time, they had to suffer with bugs and mold slowly eating away at their bodies. A brutal betrayal for brides who were deceived into thinking they were destined for a happy marriage. Such an incident is cruel enough to have borne myriad grudges. I'm done reading. As you presumed, this was indeed about the departed's wedding. I shall give you a summary. I write down what Yasuoka says in the book. Toolbox. Mushigami-gun, Tsuguo Hirajima, head. Kabigami-gun, Jiro Uchikoshi, head. Marriage, Kabigami bride, Mikiko Mayumura. Mushigami bride, Michio Mayumura. The ceremony will be held on this year and this month and that day. Mushikabi Shrine priest Fujikeru, Izumi, and 6 others. Yasuoka's summary of the paper bundle. It was a note about the religious oaths and the departed's wedding for the grooms, brides, and priests. Looks like residents of the town forgot their ceremony procedures given that it had been 100 years since it was last held. The chief priest of Mushikabi Shrine secretly wrote this memo for them. During the wedding ceremony in M-Town, the 2 grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipstick on their teeth. This ceremony is unique to M-Town, where silkworm and safflower flourish. Previous brides have been overjoyed to be proposed to in such a traditional way. However, the departed's wedding is different. Instead of the grooms, Mushigami and Kabigami men from the town shall present the brides with insects instead of red threads and smear mold upon them instead of lipstick. This betrothal ceremony shall last for several days. During this time, the bride shall eat bugs and mold to survive. Their bodies shall continue to be consumed by insects and mold until they have turned into the departed, brides worthy of wedding deities. Yasuoka's summary of the papers confirms what I saw in the vision. Although I've only learned maybe half of the truth of the situation, that much is enough to make my skin crawl and my stomach retch. I've said everything I wanted to say to Yasuoka, and with that I have all the keys that I can possibly prepare. I don't know if this will be enough to battle against the departed's enormous resentment. But still. Are you going, Yashiki? Yeah, the departed is calling me. I have to bring an end to this night. As much as I want to come along with you, I'm afraid I would only get in your way. My feet have been hurting after I fainted. I'm unable to run in my condition. It's fine, you can stay here. If I fail to come back, please take care of the rest for me. Understood. Do you know where the departed is? It's written in the notice. The clock tower, right below the oath bell. See. Hear me out, Yashiki. Mashita risked his life for you, as did I, Sho, Daimon, and Hiro. Everyone wanted to help you out. That is what they believed. Faith is a weapon to battle against fear, and that's how they were able to challenge those spirits. You're right. Thanks to them that I'm here at this critical moment. So Yashiki, you risk your life to pursue those spirits. What drives you to do it? My motivation. Spare me talk of a sense of responsibility or obligation. Tell me what you hope to accomplish by hunting spirits. What made me start chasing spirits? Initially it was because I didn't want to die. 4 months ago I pursued spirits to escape death. I managed to save the souls of those spirits and I survived. It should have been the end of my dealings with the spirits, except it wasn't. continued pursuing them, enduring the fear and putting my life on the line. Why did I do that? I can only think of one reason. Just can't ignore those who have stepped into darkness. Not only those who are targeted by spirits, but the spirits who are bound by their regrets, who are also want to be saved. I simply want to do what I can to help them. So you want to save everyone? I'm not a saint, I know I can't save everyone. But I want to reach out my hand as far as I can, so to as many as I can. I don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite with a martyr complex. You sound like a doctor. Maybe because I am a spirit doctor. In that case, you should hang on to that hypocrisy, so that everyone, both the living and the dead, can be saved and blessed peacefully. Yeah. Saved here. Okay. Right, let's do it. I've made a second save just in case because I think I can get both endings. It's time to go to the clock tower where the parcel awaits. Let's go, bitch. Clock tower. The departed must be waiting inside to exchange vows with their groom. Once I step inside here, this case is coming to some kind of conclusion. Though there is one matter left that I need to resolve before I enter this place, and that is the true identity of the departed who has been hiding here in Konoehara Academy. In the Red Wedding Hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in school. Reading the notice, it seems like they want an answer. I won't have time to think about this once I'm inside, so now's the only time I'll have to think it over. There will be crucial choices after this. Once you make your choice, you won't be able to return to the infirmary until the story progresses. You may want to collect more lost souls and sacred objects and save your progress first, which I've just done, and I have no more souls. I only missed the one. Shall we solve the departed's mystery? Right, let's do it. First of all, I have some speculations about their identity. About 100 years ago, there were brides who were brutally murdered during a wedding ceremony in M-Town. Harboring grudges against all the residents while still longing for marriage, they were devoured by insects and mold. Their enormous grudges turned them into the departed. That much we know. Now the real question is, how did the departed hide in the school? Hoshihiko Izumi said the departed was pretending to be a human. He was telling the truth. I have a feeling they transformed into someone I know. They would want to observe their groom, me, from nearby. People of Konoehara Academy who interacted with me, many of them were victims in spirit cases. Naomi Horikoshi, Shinichi Kakuta, Ritsu Sakamoto. They're no longer here. Couldn't protect them. The ones who are still alive are the headmaster, Seizo Kono, Himeko Doryu, Haruaki Abe, and Saki Murahashi. So that's the Himeko is her. Haruaki Abe is him. Saki Murahashi is her. And Michiho Kinokawa, whose status is unknown. Michiho died at the clock tower last night, but if she was the departed, her death could not prove her innocence. There's also the matter of the things we notice at her dorm room. There's clearly something odd about that room. Safe to say Michiho Kinokawa is a prime suspect. Let's start deducing them. Assuming the departed is among the ones still alive, we can exclude Mr. Konoe and Abe. The departed is said to be a bride, and the ones who hold the grudge are female, so it stands to reason that they transform into a girl. This is still just conjecture, obviously, but without solid evidence, I'm going to have to make some assumptions to narrow down the suspects to the most likely candidates. What about Maruhashi? I didn't meet her until Mr. Kokori's case. Before that, the departed attacked both I and Sho after learning about my friendship with them. Maruhashi doesn't know that they're my friends, so the chances of her being the departed are slim. Dorio is rather suspicious. Together with Michiho, she's been helping me from the very beginning. Additionally, she knows all about the case and is quite interested in me. We can assume Himiko Dorio is a suspect. This is just a possibility, but Michiho or Dori are the departed. Their smiles when they called my name and when they told me they believed in me all came from the dead. That reality would be a bitter pill to swallow. However, there's still another possibility, and that's the fact that Izumi might not have been telling the truth. Izumi was going insane at that time. He might have not intended to lie, though that's not to say that he didn't lie either. If we consider that possibility, a female doll would seem suspicious. We were eaten by Mushikage. Her last words matched the ritual scene I saw in my mind, especially because the word "we" could refer to the two brides, two souls with the same resentment turned into a single spirit, and that spirit is the departed. The possibility is there. You can assume the female doll is also a suspect. Unlike a detective novel or a police drama, we're not just going to turn up definitive evidence in a spirit case like this. Despite that, I still have to make a choice. Among the three likely candidates, which is the departed? I can't afford to make a mistake. I don't think the doll is one. Michiho Kinokawa is... Himiko Dorio is. And I don't think the female doll is. Michiho and Dorio are the departed, not the female doll. Is this my final answer? Let's go with that and see if that's right. If I get it wrong, I probably get the bad ending. If I get it right, I don't know. I know my answer. Time to go to the clock tower. Everything will be clear here, whether I like it or not. The door to the clock tower is open. The departed is waiting for me up ahead. I can't even imagine what will happen next. I inhale the clear night air and breathe it out. Then I push the door open. Oh, wait. What in the world? There are red handprints all over the wall. They're red mold, not blood. The same type of mold as on the notices. The tower wasn't like this before. The clock tower has changed. Is this also the work of the departed? No. What is this dreadful sensation filling the air? The power of the curse is overwhelming. I have to put an end to it quickly. Sorry. What's that? Something's rolling on the floor. This is... Oh. Broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? With the pain from the curse and the agitation from the surprise, my head's about to burst. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. So I say to myself over and over again. Then I inspect the broken female doll. Her limbs are missing. Only her head, dress, and some broken pieces remain. When I look closely at the broken pieces, I see something resembling teeth marks. This is most likely from a bite. Was she devoured by the departed? The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. Does make sense. I hear a faint voice. This is the doll's voice? Tell me. What do you want to say? Eat me. Protect you from red curse. The voice goes silent. What the female doll say? Take me, eat me, to protect you from the red curse. I still don't get it. However, this doll mustered all of her remaining strength just to say that to me, so I can't ignore her words. Better take her corpse with me. Obtain head of the female doll. Obtain the red dress. The malicious disturbance that was happening in this place has subsided. Makes me feel a little bit better. This is all thanks to this female doll. The departed harbors a massive grudge while also longing to exchange vows with her groom. A document I found on M's Town's ceremony mentions that the etiquette and tools used all have great significance. I need to remember all of this in case some trivial things can be used against the departed. The female doll's last words concerned me. She told me to bring her to protect myself. What did she mean by the red curse and eat me? Do I really have to? Nothing makes sense. So much is at stake. Who do I believe? Who do I doubt? Time's running out. I have to make a decision. Climb the ladder once again. Where will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous ominous predictions like this, one after another. Except, I know that can't be how this ends. What the departed wants is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. I guess this ladder is like a vertical wedding aisle, and waiting for me at the end will be my bride. Ooh, there's the altar. I find myself in a bright red room. Stone walls and floors are covered with red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look like overgrown moss. A sight that you'll never see in nature. Did the departed cause this paranormal phenomenon? There is an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would be the center of a Western-style wedding. This'll be the end of my walk down the aisle then. Take the notice out and check it. Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please come after you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that was the ladder. I figured that was what was significant. Because it was the 2 and the 4 were upside down, weren't they? After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride, who is hiding in school. Your beloved, the departed. In the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride, who is hiding in school. This place must be the red wedding hall. Then I should call the departed by the name they've been using at school. Right, the very name I have guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their name here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. The departed who has been hiding in Konoehara Academy. Your real name is Michiho Kinokawa and Himiko Doryo. My voice echoes throughout the room. There's no answer at all, only the heavy silence filling the air. I expected nothing less of you, my dear husband. I believed in you. Two people appear before my eyes. Doryo, Michiho. I was hoping I was wrong. However, my guess was on the mark. Dear husband, we've been watching you while hiding in the school the whole time. Dear husband, we've tested you to see if you're worthy of being our real husband or not. Both of them sound dead. Their eyes are lifeless. They don't look like the Doryo and Michiho I came to know. You two are the departed's brides, the Mayumura sisters Mikiko and Michio Mayumura. Right, sisters was the key to unlocking the truth. The departed wasn't just one entity hiding at the school, it was two. I had proof that Michiho was the departed, which meant that the person who received the curse at the same time would also be the departed. Doryo, bearing that mark on her face, is displaying the evidence that she's indeed the departed as well. Then, are you the ones who caused all those spirits to appear? That is correct. So the spirit I saw clinging to Doryo's back was fake. The groom only needs his bride. The bride only needs her groom. Everyone else is unnecessary. If they're allowed to keep using the dead to cause more casualties, the damage will be incalculable, as their victims become new spirits. More and more people will die until the bride and groom are all that remain. That's the ending the departed desires. I have to stop this twisted madness at any cost. Dear husband, you have shown us your brilliant intelligence. You managed to learn the truth about us without being deceived by sympathy or fake bets. Dear husband, you have shown us your impeccable lineage. Due to your bloodline, you are able to see, hear, and face the spirits. Dear husband, you have shown us your stunning personality. Having formed an emotional bond with us brides, you mustered up the courage to push through your fear for us. You're not like those weak, fragile, beheaded men or the coward who fled from the notice. You're different from those fake grooms. Dear heavens, you truly are our real husband. What are you going to do to me? We are the departed's brides and grooms. Let us exchange our marriage vows in this red wedding hall, and spend our days in this Mushikari chamber forever after. That is the happy ending we look for. But, Mikiko, dear husband, looks delicious. I can't control myself anymore. Dear husband, can I bite you? No? Ew. Michiho's face changes before my eyes. How terrifying. Is this the departed's true form? I want to bite, husband. Every time she speaks, the insects coming out of her mouth move their legs. Ugh. What is that black liquid dripping from her mouth? Is that her saliva? Does she see me as food? I'm completely disoriented. My mind can't process everything before me. I feel like the last thin thread of my sanity is going to snap. Do not rush, Michio. We must exchange vows first. Days, weeks, and months from now, our husband's body shall be dyed in Mushikabi's color. His organs shall be infested with mold, and he'll be filled with insects, making him beautiful. We need to wait until that time, all right? I wanna bite. You're a troublesome child. Dear husband, you are a bad man, because you really do look delicious. Not you too, dear husband. Can I bite you? No. Back, foul demons. Ugh. Ugh. The mark on Dorio's face starts spreading like mold, distorting her face. Is that unsightly look on her face supposed to be joy? I'm quaking in fear just looking at her. I can't even muster a scream. Want to bite. Want to bite. Want to bite, want to bite, want to bite, want to bite, want to bite. They can no longer control their ravenous hunger. Figures of two brides who longed for a wedding are no longer here. Instead, what I'm seeing now are two long-dead spirits who are warped by madness. Mikiko, shall we bite him together? Michio, let us bite him together. Dorio and Michiho look at each other. Then they hug one another. Their arms and legs intertwine, body pressed against body, sticking like glue. Weird. After repeating the same motion several times, the boundary between the two disappears and they have united into one. Look, dear husband. Look at us, we have consumed the scarlet marionette. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, my. And the candlestick is relit. Dear husband, am I beautiful now? God. My mind and body are overwhelmed by fear like I'm a toad being hypnotized by a serpent. The departed has gained a new form from the swirling red mold. A grotesque-looking demon coming out of a doll's bulging belly. I can feel her intense emotion as her 4 eyes stare me down. That emotion is desire. The scarlet desire to devour their beloved and usher them to their demise. Is it even possible to save them? Dear husband, let me bathe all of you in the color of insects. Ah! A flood of insects issue forth from their mouth and assault me. If this keeps up, I'll be eaten alive by bugs. Can't give up here. What should I do? Now... I need to get rid of the insects. Let's get rid of the insects. Hold up the dried up frog to cover myself from the attacking bugs. Sounds weird, but I'm gonna give it a go. I hold the dried up frog in front of me. The moment I lay my hand on the frog, I remember what that voice told me earlier. Frogs drive away bugs. This might work then. The departed sneers as the insects pour forth an attack. But then the insects disperse into the darkness to avoid the frog. Looks like this is the right choice. The departed shrieks in anger upon seeing the insects leave. They seem to be muttering something. What the heck are they saying? Bugs? No, is it mold? Just as I think that to myself, a sharp pain runs throughout my arm. It's the red mushrooms. Oh god, the red curse. Okay, I think I know what to do. Mold starts growing on my arm. So now they're going with mold? feel the mold spreading throughout my body. I feel like vomiting. Dear husband, let me bathe you in the color of mold. I'll get consumed by mold at this rate. No time to sit around. Right, she said to eat her to get rid of the red curse. Let's see if that works. I need something before this damn mold covers my whole body. Except I don't really have an idea of what I need to do. Just believe there are clues somewhere, because if I don't do something, I'll be dead. Let's eat a little bit of mold. Grabbing the female doll's head, I try eating a piece of it. It works. The moment I lay my hand on the doll's broken remains, I remember what that voice said at that time. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. A little bit nervous, I warily take a bite of the female doll's head. It's an unpleasant sensation, like I'm chewing on a stone. Then a clay texture and paste start to spread inside my mouth. Making up my mind, I swallow it down. That moment. Gotcha. Both the mold and the unpleasant nausea disappear in an instant. Looks like this was the right choice. The departed sounds distraught after seeing both the insect and mold cleared away. Letting out a roar, they approach me. Are they going to eat me now? Can I bite you, my beloved husband? No! Let me bite you! Here we go again. The departed won't ever be satisfied until they kill me. Although, if the Mayumura sisters are the departed, do they really want my death? The Mayumura sisters longed for a blissful marriage. Tell me, this bloody ritual can't be the dream wedding that you always wanted. What is it that you really want? The wedding ritual. The correct wedding ritual is to give your bride red thread and smear lipstick on their teeth. Is that their answer? They sound sad. Right at that moment, I hear something distant from the darkness shrouding my vision. Give it back. That voice just now. By give it back, do you mean... Shit, it's not working, huh? Pretty sure the voice just now was the departed's true feelings, but they've returned to being their mad monster form. Can I bite you? Bite. I guess you really can't communicate with the spirit, huh? But at least I've got a clue now. You might be able to save the departed soul using that clue. Give it back. There's something I need to give back to them. Probably something used in a celebration, given that this is a wedding. Some red spider, really. Not familiar thing. Crimson dress. Presented carefully. Bless the dress. Presented carefully. Yes. Let's present them with red thread. I carefully present the red dress to the departed. This is a proper wedding ritual. Holding the dress with both hands, I get down on my knees and offer it to the departed. I shall give you this dress. Vermilion thread. Give. The departed mutters something with a smile. They just tell me to give them vermilion thread. I'm pretty sure this dress is made of red silk thread, so it should fit the bill. Is this the standard costume during a real wedding? Is this a celebration you want? The departed stares at me in silence. They seem somewhat bewildered. Guess this is evidence that I've stirred something in their heart. Looks like this was the right choice. The departed takes a slow, deep breath. Perhaps the departed longs to experience a traditional M-Town wedding ceremony. Remember the true vows you long for? The departed starts breathing heavily. Did that trigger a memory or something? As she got closer, I should be able to put some lipstick on her teeth. Letting out a roar, they approach me. Can I bite you? Bite. Shit, guess that's not it. The departed has gone insane once again. They're on the verge of devouring me. However, there's no way I can give up here. Think, damn it, there must be still something I can do. Right, actually, let's try the lipstick. What the departed probably wants is a traditional wedding. I believe the groom usually gives something to their bride, but it's still not enough. What else should I do? It's the vermilion ink on the departed's teeth. I opened the vermilion ink container to apply it to the departed's teeth. Failure? Panicking, I can't seem to get it open. Let's try again. The past has taught me anything. I opened the vermilion ink container to apply it to the departed's teeth. Sometimes the first time fails, second time you can do it. There we go. Dipping my finger into the vermilion ink, I call out to the departed. Let us exchange our wedding vows. Let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband, I feel like the departed isn't as deranged as they were before. Now's the time. I nervously extend the fingers I've coated with vermilion ink toward the departed. This is what's written in the chief priest's notes I found at Mushikabi Shrine. At wedding ceremonies in M-Town, the groom is supposed to give the bride vermilion thread and paint her teeth red. All the M-Town brides were overjoyed to be on the receiving end of this traditional practice. Using what I've got, a dress made with red silk thread would equate to giving the bride vermilion thread, and smearing red ink on their teeth aligns with painting their teeth red with lipstick. So if I were to do that now, I gently smear the vermilion ink on the departed's teeth, giving them a blessing. The departed, this is the blessing that I, your groom, give to you, my bride. After a long silence, their lips curl into a smile. Then, dear husband, for so long, for so long, for you. After muttering such a thing, the departed disappeared with a cry that is oddly neither filled with love nor hatred. Looks like that was the right choice. Yeah, I survived. This should be good. Or is it? Did the departed regain their lost blessings so they can finally rest in peace? I really hope that's the case. However, a cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. Goryu. Michiho. For a while, I simply stand rooted to the spot, stunned and distraught. Then I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without regaining their consciousness. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal somehow, there are some things that I must do. As I descend, I notice that the red handprints on the wall have now vanished. I assume that all the other strange phenomena have ceased after the departed's departure. clock tower is frozen in time. Bet the hands won't move ever again, because the 2 students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th anniversary are no longer with us. I better get out of here. Yasuoka's waiting for me. The vengeful Mayumura sisters who took Michiho and Dorio's bodies were the culprits. They longed for a happy marriage with their chosen groom even after death. While I can't be their real husband, I hope the red thread and lipstick were enough to fulfill their wishes. The girls in my vision were school age. Were they able to wash away some of their resentment after experiencing their stolen youth? As a spirit doctor, I'd like to believe I set them free from their curse. I hope their smiles before they faded is the answer to my question. I should let Yasuoka know how this case ended. Welcome back, Yashiki. The spirit that was possessing Yasuoka is gone now, and the light in the infirmary is no longer red. Is it over? Yeah. You did well. Where's Dori? Yashiki. Yasuoka looks at me with gentle eyes. She then follows with a slight knowing nod. Things happened, I see. Just tell me whenever you're ready. No rush. I'm sick. Want me to answer that? No, it's fine. I'll do it. Hello? Try being a bit more cheery, will ya? This annoyed tone and those harsh words. You're alive, Mashita? Yep, failed to die. I lost my phone, so I couldn't call. Took me a while to find a working public phone. Thank God you managed to escape. I was sprinting through that damn forest so hard I wanted to puke the whole time. They almost caught my ass several times, but luckily for me, they disappeared midway through the chase. Probably decided to go be with their husband rather than playing tag with me. How did it go on your end? It's over. The departed has vanished. Oh, okay then. Did you save the departed? I think so. I think I did. Then why do you sound like you're at a funeral? Cope the fuck up, man. Mission accomplished. You should be proud of yourself. Nobody thinks you're cool for doing what needed to be done. Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for that. Yeah, not surprised at all. I'm heading there now. Give me the details once I'm there. Bye. That was Mashita, wasn't it? I'm glad he's safe and sound. He said he's coming here. Shall we leave once he arrives then? You should rest, Yashiki. I'll contact the headmaster for you. Thanks, Yasuoka. I'm touched by Yasuoka's thoughtfulness. Since the last scene is still so vivid in my mind, I don't think I can deliver a professional report to the headmaster right now. By the way, Yashiki, why are you holding on to that? Oh, you mean this? I hadn't even realized it, but I'm clutching something I picked up in the clock tower. It's the female doll's head and dress. They saved my life. There's no particular reason. Maybe I'm just feeling sentimental. The cold autumn wind continues to blow through H City. One night, the sound of a bell can be heard coming from an empty school. Sounds like someone wailing, lonely and sad. Funeral bell. Whom does it toll? Is it for the victims of this case who were cursed to death by the spirits? Is it for Himeko and Michiho, whose bodies were stolen by the departed? Or is it for the poor girls who died at their wedding? Whatever the case, this bell's peal might mark the end of strange incidents involving the departed. However, it doesn't mean this is all over. Even though I've only had the name Spirit Doctor for a short time, I'm still someone who can connect with spirits. I must look deeper into these deaths. No matter what terror and hardships lie
いかなる
ahead.
恐怖や困難痛みが待つとしてもあの日
The seal engraved in my
心
heart
に刻まれ
that
た
day,
印に
my loved ones as well as the
そして
deceased.
愛する者と亡き者たちに柔らかな
Till
日
the
が
day when
差
the
す
gentle sun shines in the
その
sky.
日まで
運命の結末への一行を書き出すなら愛を持つ者たちへの汚れなき終焉断罪に導かれた変わることのない過去にこだわり続け破滅の深淵へと沈む今にも閉ざされそうな光の輪に酔いすがりかすれる声で許しを心がさ笑う信じ抜く力を汚したくない馬鹿げたうぬぼれだと知っていてもなくすことの怖さ行く手を遮る見えない明日なら名もなきものへ帰ればいいああ正しいものすべてが神の手にあるのならどうか教えてほしい失った願望のありかどうあがいたら見つかるのか どこからか聞こえてくる色なき声耳かすめなくしたものが残した言葉重ね歩く虚空の群れ切り裂いて声の行方を追いかける残光の影たどれば暗闇と化し出す信じた選択に裏切られても孤独が選んだ道でなければやがて輝きへと行き先は変わる明日との出会いが姿なきもの光となるああ正しいものすべてが神の手にあるのならどうか教えてほしい過ぎ去った嵐の後の透明な空が描くものを
Oh, this game was funded by Kickstarter. That's pretty cool.
「愛しき者たちよ」「優しき友たちよ」「今ここにある確かな足跡だけ信じて進むよ」「新たな決意伝えるため」「ああ正しいものすべてが神の手にあるのならどうか迎えてほしい照らされた魂たちを安堵の泉の聖なる地へ運命の結末への一行を書き足すなら愛を持つ者たちへの汚れなき終焉
Sure, why not? While I make a cup of tea for myself. Wow, 62 pages. My God.
朝日輝き宿る明日に希望託し虫の音がささやけば夜行かが舞ず聖の森清らかなる光道を照らす学べころえ原学園気高き恵みのおかげ
All Japanese names. Oh my God. I'm gonna make this third save. A week has passed since that night. Well, there is a bad ending and a true ending, which I can try and go for the platinum thing. But let's try that. Konoehara Academy hasn't changed much since my first visit, though this is the only calm before the storm. Even though the spirit has vanished, the truth and the havoc they wrought still remain. Weekly magazines and the like have been littered with articles about mysterious disappearances at an H-City school. It's only a matter of time before the press descend upon the school. When that happens, students will lose their normality once again. But there's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to pause it right here, though, before I go on. I'm just going to finish making my tea. I'll be right back. Right, back. I walk past the students and enter the school. Unlike my first visit here, the bell doesn't ring. Oh, you're here, Yashki. Apologies, I've been quite busy lately. I've had my hands full with parents and police asking for explanations about the students who have disappeared. Though all I can do is tell them that I don't know anything more than they do. And so I get called an irresponsible headmaster. Quite a few people have gone missing in a short amount of time, and yet we can't share what actually transpired. Being thrust into the limbo between reality and the spirit world, he's got a pretty tough situation. Sooner or later, I'll likely have to resign. Someone will be made to bear responsibility for these incidents. Got no regrets though. The case is solved, and I can hold my head high knowing what happened. Mr. Konoe, I've read your report. I feel absolutely terrible for school. I can't believe Dorio and Kunakawa were actually the departed. I have no intention of revealing the truth, obviously. Not like that would allay the concerns of anyone. We shall consider them to be missing persons like Sakamoto and the others. That should be fine. The real versions of them are victims too. Actually, I was curious as to why the departed pretended to be Dorio and Kinukawa in order to hide among the students. There doesn't seem to be a need to mingle with everyone here in order to simply find a husband. I don't know either. There are a number of things concerning the departed that still don't make any sense to me, such as why were they in the clock tower? Maybe you'll get a bit more closure about that matter if you read this. He proceeds to hand me a leather journal from the nearby desk. This journal belonged to my grandfather, the first headmaster of Konoehara Academy. I keep wanting to call it Konoehara High. A relative found this at their home and sent it my way. I know now isn't exactly the ideal time for you to see this, but feel free to take your time looking it over. Thanks. I'll borrow this then. I guess that's all from me, but let me thank you one last time. I appreciate all your help, Yashiki. You helped me save Konoehara Academy. I also wanted to extend my sincere apologies for being harsh with you. Don't worry about that. I know you were desperate to save both the school and the students. I'm glad you understand. That reminds me, Diamond will be here today. Why don't you go talk to him? Sure thing. I say goodbye to Mr. Konoe and leave the faculty room. Daimon has been waiting in the infirmary. Long time no see, Yashiki. How are you feeling, Daimon? I think resting in that hospital bed actually did me some good. I'm feeling better. Well, better is relative for me. He's still got that lingering cough, but his voice is full of life. Seemed like he'd fully recovered. Sorry I had to abandon you midway. I ended up forcing everything on you, all the responsibility and emotional trauma. Many people died because of this case. It's a bit sad and lonely knowing no one will ever learn the truth besides those of us who were involved. True. Let us remember those who died at the very least. It's a cross that all of us who were involved in the incident will have to bear. Nevertheless, we live on, believing that we will save someone else another day. It's a remark Daimon said during Haneko's case. The suffering of a doctor who constantly has to face the grim reality of death. Despite that, he's still determined to save others. I comprehend the weight of those words a bit more now. I'll keep that in mind. Having the spirit doctor tell me that made me feel blessed to be a doctor. Say, Yashiki, I hope you keep pushing ahead on your own, despite all the struggles that come. There's got to be someone out there who's just waiting for you to extend your hand. I finish my conversation with Daimon, say my goodbyes, and leave the infirmary. Then I head straight out of the school. I find myself at the front gate. School's been over for a while, so there are a few students still milling about. I look up at the school one last time before I leave. Many lives were lost in this 1 month. Students, teachers, and my friends. The regret won't go away even though the case has been closed. It leaves a scar in my heart. I'm sorry, Sho. I skimmed through the first headmaster's journal that Mr. Konoe loaned me. The stuff written inside is related to the female doll and the departed. The first headmaster knew about M-Town's horrific ritual, the departed's wedding. He apparently learned about it from a former M-Town resident. He wanted to offer condolences to the victims of the ritual and those who were claimed by the departed's wrath. He particularly pitied the Mayamura sisters, whose dreams of a happy marriage was betrayed. Inside the clock tower that was built to celebrate Konoehara Academy's 10th anniversary, he built a room as a memorial service, complete with an altar where he offered a Western doll. That doll was the female doll in the scarlet dress. He got it from someone who dealt in spiritual items. It said the female doll was made to be an offering for a pitiful soul and had hidden spiritual power. Learning that, the headmaster believed the doll could soothe the souls of the Mayamura sisters. He then dressed the doll in a beautiful bridal gown. In his mind, he was being thoughtful to the sisters who had their matrimonial wishes twisted into a grotesque ritual. His love for antique things was probably what led him to choose the red dress over a now traditional white gown. The first headmaster may have thought he was helping, but romanticizing the tragedy of the two brides eventually led to this disaster. The deep-seated grudge of the Mayamura sisters remained in the Konoehara area, and that grudge began dwelling inside the female doll. Eventually, the departed was born. And that's where the journal ends. The first headmaster passed away after that. Perhaps the departed's curse killed him as well. He set the events in motion, and then, 60 years later, the departed appeared at Konoehara Academy. No one can ever truly know how or why such things occur. We can only imagine and speculate. After the first headmaster's death, the female doll disappeared. It was taken from the clock tower, or at least half normal people could access. The place that the doll ended up must have been the Red Room, somewhere only the departed could access. They were waiting a new vessel other than the doll, one in which they could make their dream of a happy marriage come true. That replacement finally came after so many years. On some break, 2 female students visited the clock tower. Those students were the real Michiho Kinokawa and Himeko Doryu. They were there for the clock tower renovation project to commemorate the school's 70th anniversary. The departed brought them to the altar room and they killed them using the curse of insects and mold, claiming their bodies and memories. The older sister Mikiko Mayamura became Himeko Doryu, while the younger sister Michio turned into Michiho Kinokawa. Then they hid in the school, attempting to find a husband that was suitable to fulfill their wish for a happy marriage. The rest is history. The departed used other spirits and notices as tests for their groom candidates. The Doryu and Michiho I'd come to know were fakes. Everything was an act. Despite that, both of them looked and acted far too human. Their warm words, their gentle smiles and innocence. Did they really need to go so far just to test me to see if I was worthy of marriage? Why did they do all that? This is just a hunch, but maybe then When the departed stole Dorio and Michiho's memories, they might have noticed there were other ways to satisfy their deep, unrealized wishes. Dorio called that possibility love. The departed spent their days in school, trying to stay near their husband, having conversations, swapping smiles like any other youths. Born in a feudal town of hundreds of years ago, maybe they'd never had the opportunity to experience that before. As a result, their love for their husband grew. This would have been something that they truly treasured. That might have been how they could act so naturally, protecting that glittering youth. So what about when Michiho was supposedly possessed? Who knows? Maybe they even wished they could just continue living in that. Except they were spirits. They couldn't escape their sanguinolent fate. In order to fulfill their desire for marriage, they ended up choosing the spirit's path. Perhaps it was the only way they knew how to get what they craved. Dear husband, for so long. For so long. Oh, you. I wonder what the departed was trying to say at that time. Did it have something to do with love? Even their intense resentment disappeared just by imitating M-Town's traditional wedding. Was it also because of their love? If that's true, my strange life as a teacher and the time I spent with them was not so in vain. Because that way, the memories we made together are what ended up saving those girls. The departed. A terrifying spirit that killed a lot of people in the last 2 months. Though considering their grudges and wishes, they were also poor victims themselves. The terror and sadness that filled them. After learning both sides of the coin, I want to forgive the departed. I reached for my cup after that. Chugging down the liquid inside, I get up from my seat and check the time. The day has already changed. Late at night. Guess it's time. Time to start working. I head to my room on the second floor, and then that's the sound of the doll. Alright, all done. Finally managed to fix it. I was able to use the techniques I learned at the workshop I found when looking up information about doll care. Though it's fixed, her soul won't come back. This female doll saved my life. The departed's grudges moved from this doll to Dorio and Michiho. So who was the spirit inhabiting this doll? I have a hunch. It may have been the souls of the real Michiho and Dorio. Those two girls were brimming with spiritual energy, which is likely why the departed chose to claim their bodies. I have a hunch that their souls dwelled inside the doll after they were killed. The way the doll's appearance changed as the departed transformed might be evidence that the girls' souls were still connected to their bodies. So the doll was wandering around the school without their memories, not knowing what to do. Despite being in that confused state, their fear and resentment of the departed still remained. That's why they helped me. Still, what's the point of me fixing this doll? Not like it'll speak again if it's mended. Plus, even if it were to talk, what useful information would it possibly have for me? As far as I know, the souls contained inside this doll belong to the actual Michiho and Dorio, not the fake versions who considered me their teacher. It's a pointless undertaking, and I have a feeling it'll only make me feel emptier inside. So why do I keep doing this? I guess it's a form of prayer. Don't change anything though. I also believe that it isn't for nothing. I believe some souls will be saved if I do this. Hang on a little longer, you two. Mr. Yashiki. Spirit Doctor trophy owned. Okay. Right, I just want to have a quick look at my trophies for this game. I'm missing 2 trophies. What's this one? So the next trophy is the bad ending. And then I get the... That should be easy to get. I think all I have to do is load up and then make wrong choices when I choose the bride names. So let's go give it a go. Or we can go for the let's go for the true ending first. So to get the true ending, I will just look this up quickly. Continue. Chapter select. The Departed's Wrath. Chapters select. So, yeah. This will be the same. Yeah. Okay. You can guarantee your success during suspensive acts. Set your success rate to 100% during suspensive acts. I'm just going to play normally. Oh, yes. Go for it. You can change your ally's fate in the chapter selection after you've cleared the game. Change your ally's fates. Yes, because I need Sho alive. Sho Nagashima's status has been changed to alive. Everyone's alive. Good. Madoka. Okay. I'm just going to follow the Akujo mention. Okay. I'm also just going to rush through this one. Okay, so this is where he was saying that he can't follow me. That's fine. As usual, there's nobody inside. Better go to the faculty room. This one is waiting for me. Okay. So I'm gonna go to trade and see. Okay, I actually think I've kept all my lost souls as well. Let's quit. just want to check some. What did I say here? I can't remember. Just skip through. Let's go straight around to them. Bitch. Should talk about the clock tower doll. Thank you for your help. Talks about the doll, how she found it. Rumors the clock tower involving doll in red wedding dress is placed in an altar inside, having no one knows its origins. It's funny. So the library. There's no talking about Cockburn not coming to school. That's fine. Faculty. When I enter the faculty room for a second time, I see Sakamoto inside. Still plaguing our school, are you, Mr. Yashiki? I asked Mr. Conway to do away with you, though. Oh, don't worry, he heard you. He told me that I'll be dismissed if I make another mistake. Conway's far too late. If an incident occurs, it'll be too late. We need to deal with this problem quickly. By problem, are you referring to the Torio and Kinokawa thing? Good to know you understand it yourself. I don't know what kind of nonsense you concocted in that skull of yours, but I assure you there's nothing going on. I have no intention of doing anything untoward with any students. And yet an incident can still occur even without a teacher having any intentions. Just like Mr. Hirose's. Hirose, the art teacher Sakamoto told me about when I was investigating Slipmouth Kashima. Both Kashima and Manabe had a crush on him, which spiraled into tragic consequences. I've warned Dorio and Gunakawa not to get close to you, but seeing them defend you so fervently, the situation is getting dangerous. That's what my intuition as a woman is telling me. So Sakamoto chided Dorio and Michiho because she believed in her intuition? Try to convince her that's a new one. Hold on, there's a reason why both of them are defending me. Among all the teachers, I'm the only one who's taking their concerns seriously and pursuing the departed. This departed nonsense again, really? You really think you have carte blanche to do anything just because you're investigating the departed? Akai, Izumi, Horikoshi, and Kakuta. 4 Konoehara students have mysteriously disappeared in a short period of time. I'm sure you realize how unnatural that looks, don't you? I'm not asking you to believe in spirits, but you need to understand that I'm the only adult here that's trying to do something about those students' disappearance. Mr. Yashiki. And they're just trying to help me. They want to bring peace and normality back to the school, and they're trying to help in whatever way they can. That's all that's going on. Take that. Sakamoto leaves the faculty room without saying anything. The last time she left feeling a bit uneasy, didn't she? Right, now we just go ahead until we get to the clock tower. We're just gonna rush through. Right, I forgot. Got a call from Miss Sakamoto earlier. Did you get scolded again? No, the opposite. She apologized because she felt like she went too far about the stuff with you. See, this is new. Is it because of what I said to her? How very kind of her to take immediate action after she changed her mind. Isn't that great, Mr. Yashiki? She won't be picking on you anymore. I hope that's true. I hope that means she'll live. How's your investigation going, by the way? Did you learn anything new? Not a lot, but... Tell her about the story of the departed's rat that I heard from Abe. Right, so we heard it in the slipknot fashion. Or in the bus route. Mr. Konoe's ultimatum, Abe's death prediction, the departed constantly targeting me, the students I couldn't protect, Daimon unconscious in a hospital bed. My heart is screaming from all the weight it's bearing, but I've chosen to close my ears and ignore it. I noticed it stops at new dialogue.
Yoshi. これは。うんうんこれはこれはこれは よし
I just have to click the eerie teeth again. Okay.
Yoshi. ここはよし。
I'm gonna pray at the thing, get a new tooth.
よし、
or
いけそうだ。
go to the clock tower.
よし。よし。
Okay.
よし。よし。
Non-violent things, because okay. Choose all of those. Okay. Right. That should. I'll make the fourth one my true ending slot.
Ohayo.
Morning.
Nana shou. Shibito no yome iri.
Not everyone should have bugs on them. I'll keep these three for the next lot. I don't need. They're all out of focusing. She actually came today, but she had to leave early because she was feeling under the weather. Her face was really pale, and even standing upright seemed to cause her an immense amount of pain. So Sakamoto is not missing now. He's talking about Sakamoto. So I think I've changed her fate. It's looking like she must have been possessed by a spirit as well. While Mr. Konoe and the students don't look so good, they don't seem to be suffering as much as Sakamoto. Maybe the spirits are affecting everyone differently? Goodness, maybe some malicious disease is spreading on our campus. Our school really is cursed. Well, yes. I leave the faculty room after saying goodbye to Mr. Konoe, who looks rather worried. So, go back to the infirmary. And here's where all the people start coming back. Okay. Sunoka hasn't come back yet. Let's go to the courtyard.
Koko?
Let's go to the cocktail.
Koko?
There's one upstairs as well, if I remember correctly. I'm going to talk about whether there was an altar and why there's no altar now. Now she's going to have a little fight with Imashta.
さあ、いってらっしゃい。
これはよし、いけそうだ。ふん。
Okay, let's get the key and get out of here.
ふん。これは
Take the dead
よ
frog.
し。これは
Another tooth.
これはんよし。よし。これは
Find out that Michiho, the real
Cool.
Michiho, loved frogs. Be really quick about this. I'm going to read about the book, and everything about the fox, get the clue about the fox. And then she's going to ask to come with, and I'm going to say no. And Mashka's going to come with me, and then we're going to get that, and then we're going to exit, and we're going to go to the courtyard. Then we're going to talk to Hime. We told about bleach. Back the student council room. I'm gonna get the bleach.
ここ
Got the bleach. Read the inscription. He's going to talk about the serpent. Now we're going to go to the shrine. Now, hopefully, some Sakamoto won't die here. We're doing good so far, but the real task has just begun. Yeah, we better proceed with caution. Okay. Right, now we just play the game till the end.
Yoshi.
Should be a rabbit one. Yep. Oh, I need to go to the inn first. There's the soul of the inn for the shrine.
Yoshi.
Answer for healer's cat.
Yoshi.
Answer his groom. Hetty's groom attacks me. Get a tooth done. In here, I get a bigger flower. Leave and the flower with a good one, just protect the curse. And then go and get back on the skirt. Return to the infirmary. Spirit car back and then go on ahead. How's it trading?
あら、いらっしゃい。さあ、いってらっしゃい。
Back to Fox Forest. And then we're just going to carry on. Second final boss fight. Nice, because she's going to target Mashita. I have to get through all of this quickly and then she doesn't attack me. I'll go through this horrible scene again. Now I had to run all the way back. I can't return normally. I should take me to the last part of the final scene. It'll take me 2 hours to get through and all the bad and everything.
運命の結末への一行を書き出すなら愛を持つ者たちへの汚れなき終焉断罪に導かれた
Alright, let's do this. It should be the final showdown. I have to do this the right way for the good ending as well. Naomi Horikoshi, Shinichi Kakuta. They're no longer here, I couldn't protect them. So that's different because one's alive with headmasters Seizo, Konoe, Ritsu Sakamoto, Fumiko Dorio, Hiraki Abe, and Saki Murahashi, and Michiho Kimokawa, whose status is unknown. Michiho died at the cocktail last night. What about Sakamoto? She hates my guts and wants me gone from the school. Which is the exact opposite of what the departed desires, so she's out. Michiho is the departed. Hime is the departed, but Doll isn't. Okay, let's do it. Okay. That's 2 points there. Alright, this should be the final boss battle. We'll go through this long ass thing.
Yeah, right.
The new scene should play after this boss battle. We'll get the true ending. Do this. So we're going to hold up the dried up frog towards the insects.
これでどうだ
female doll's head. We can eat a little bit.
これどうだ
Then we're going to give it some red thread and smear some chameleon ink on our teeth. She's gone, she's vanquished, let's go. Apparently there should be a new scene there. Let's see. This should be good. Or is it? Have the departed regain their lost blessing so they can finally rest in peace? I really hope that's the case. However, the cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. Oyo, Uchiha. For a while I simply stand rooted to the spot, stunned and distraught, and I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without regaining their consciousness. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal, somehow there are some things that I must do. As I descend, I notice that the red handprints on the wall have now vanished. I assume that all the other strange phenomena have ceased after the departed's departure. The clock tower is frozen in time, yet the hands won't move ever again, because the two students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th century are no longer with us. This is new. What is this? I hear the sound of a bell. But why? The departed should be gone. What should I do? I think to get the true ending you should return to the clock tower. Don't tell me. Are they calling me? When I return to the clock tower, the bell stops ringing. The departed ending has been added to the spirit file. The vengeful Mayumura sisters who took Michiho and Dorio's bodies were the culprits. They longed for a happy marriage with their chosen groom even after death. While I can't be their real husband, I hope the red thread and lipstick were enough to fulfill their wishes. The girls in my vision were school age. Were they able to wash away some of their resentment after experiencing their stolen youth? As a spirit doctor, I'd like to believe I set them free from their curse. I hope their smiles, before they faded, is the answer to my question. There's nothing strange on the first floor. Maybe it's coming from upstairs? I hear the sound of someone on the ladder coming from above. Someone's climbing down from the third floor to the second. Oh God. Give me a break. It should be over already. sound then moves to the first floor. And what comes down from above is... No way! You've got to be kidding me! Oh, Himiko. Himiko Doryu. Michiho Kinokawa. It can't be. The departed soul should have been saved. Both of you shouldn't be here. Who are you? After that. Bring the two confused girls back to the infirmary. And then, together with Yasuoka and Mashita, who survived being attacked by the departed, I asked the girls what happened. It's an informative conversation. They're the real Doryu and Michiho, not the departed. Neither of them know how they ended up in the clock tower. Their memories stop in August when their bodies were stolen by the departed. In short, to both of them, we're complete strangers. This is the first time we've ever met. After a while, Mr. Konoe finally arrives. He seems pretty confused after hearing about the situation. But when he discovers the two students are alive, a gentle, relieved smile widens across his face. He clutches my hand and profusely thanks me over and over again. I ask Mr. Konoe to take care of Doryu and Michiho, and then I leave the infirmary. Both of them seem like they're genuinely the real girls. However, why do they still have that mark and the white hair? I mentioned it to Yasuoka and Mashita as we're heading out. Oh, really? I didn't see it, though, and I doubt they can see it. Yasuoka thinks for a moment. Both of them have been controlled by the departed for a long time. I wouldn't be surprised if traces of the departed still remain on their bodies. I don't like the sound of that at all. Is there anything I can do? Let's see. I guess you should probably not talk to them. Huh? If the departed really was saved, the mark and white hair will eventually disappear. But if they meet you, the departed's remnants might stir again. Nothing good will come of it. Your best course of action would be not to meet them. Do you understand? Yes. Thank you, Kashiki. This case is over. There's no need for you to talk with them again. Besides, it's like they know you either. That's true. I wonder what happened that caused this surprising outcome. I have no way of knowing. This is a matter that surpasses human comprehension. I don't really mind not knowing, though. The most important thing is that they're alive and well, even if they have lost their memories. Let's just celebrate that miracle. Yay! True ending. We managed to save 3 people this time. By 3, I mean show. No, you don't want to view that again. So we're going to save that. So I need to get the bad ending, but I don't know how to get the bad ending. Before I dive into bad ending, let me just visit the ladies. I'll be right back. Right. Am I just saving here? Yeah, oh, yes. Okay. Alright, so we're going to try go for the bad ending. A week has passed since that night. Hello? It's me, Shuji Daimon. How are you feeling, Yashiki? This is new. That should be my line. Are you still in K Hospital? No, I was discharged 2 days ago. I've mostly recovered. Mr. Konoe told me some stuff. I thought you might be curious to hear what he had to say, so I just wanted to phone you up and share it with you, so he didn't go back to the school this time. Daimon proceeds to tell me what happened at Konoehara Academy after the case. Even though the departed is now gone, that didn't change the fact that 4 students went missing in a short period of time. Mr. Konoe will resign from his position to take responsibility for the disappearances. It's a shame since this wasn't really his fault, but he doesn't seem to have any regrets. Daimon is also given the first headmaster's journal that a relative of Mr. Konoe found at their home. He said there were some interesting things written in it, so he'd bring it to me by sometime. And about Dorio and Kinukawa. In the end, the police didn't pursue the case, and per the wishes of their parents and the school. They've been resting and recuperating in the dorm. They're doing well. They also have been speaking to a counselor, though we haven't seen any particularly unusual behavior. That's a relief. What about the 2 months of memory they lost? They've been diagnosed with memory impairment. They don't remember either of us. That's for the best. If they remember us, that'll only rebuild connections to the departed. Everything's good as long as they're alive. I understand that feeling now. If only you were a doctor. Diamond. 2 souls who should have been claimed were saved. As a spirit doctor, you should be proud of your work. Thanks. I'll come visit you soon. I still need to hand off the journal. Let's have some drinks. Invite Hiro and Mashita as well. Catch you later, Yashiki. Knowing those 2 are safe and sound is more than enough for me. I simply hope they're able to enjoy the normal, mundane life they led before the departed shattered their worlds. Who's showing up at my place at this time of night? Our computer training with Eita is tomorrow, if I remember correctly. Is it Daimon already? When I opened the front door... Oh no. What are you 2 doing here? Michiho and Dorio are standing in front of me. How is this possible? Sorry for visiting you this late. You're Yashiki, right? Thank you for saving us the other day. Oh, yeah. Well, what brings you here? There's something we want to ask you. It's about our lost memories. Memories? We heard some things from our friends in the dorm. They said Michiho and I were helping you out a lot recently. Is that true? We have no idea since we lost our memory. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Be honest, yes. Would you mind telling us what happened during that time? To tell you the truth, lately there's been this strange feeling lingering in the back of our minds. We wanted to figure out what it was, since we think it might have something to do with our memory loss. Strange feeling? Yeah, so like, I've always been into frogs, but out of nowhere I've become to love bugs. And that's weird. Michiho touches her butterfly earrings when she says that. This is definitely something caused by remnants of the departed, so our fears were true, it seems. Well, what are you going to do if you regain your memory? What if you learn those missing memories aren't as blissful as you think? Still, we still want them back. Knew it. I can't betray my emotions, but internally I'm smiling wryly. 5 months ago I also went in search of memories that I had lost. I understand their need to know more than they realize, but I can't support their efforts. This is what's best for them and everyone else. Sorry, but there's nothing I can share with you. Besides, doesn't your dorm have a curfew? You'd better go home. We break the curfew all the time. That doesn't bother us. And I also broke the curfew when we were inspecting the M-Town shop. Huh? What? What are you saying? Inspecting the M-Town shop? That's memories from when the departed come and get their bodies slowly resurfacing as they speak with me? This is the worst case scenario. I can't afford to waste any more time with politeness. I don't feel like talking anymore. Go home, Kinakawa, Dorio. Wait a minute, I feel like I remember something. No, get out of here now. But just let it go, Michiho. Well, shit. Tensions got high, and in that moment, I let something slip. Did you just call me Michiho? Kinokawa? That's not how you speak to me. Call me Michiho. Didn't you promise me that, Mr. Yashiki? Don't tell me. Yes, I remember everything now. I turned into the departed, didn't I? What in the world are you talking about, Michiho? Not just me, but Hime as well. Come on, you remember it too, Hime. The love we had when we were the departed. Love? Dorio. No way. Was I the departed? I remember everything, even when we went back to the clock tower together. No way. Oh dear. Can't believe how easily they regain their memories as the departed. Defeated and crestfallen, I accept that there's nothing more that can be done. It's too late for regrets. That being said, the best way forward now is to support them and try and steer them toward the right path. The girls quietly drink the coffee I brewed for them. It's your second time making us coffee, huh? Brewed coffee really is much better than the instant ones. It's really delicious, Mr. Yashiki. You don't have to call me that. I'm not your teacher anymore. It's a habit I can't seem to shake, even if I was only doing it while I was controlled by the departed. Same. They seem to be a lot more relaxed. They certainly have an amazing ability to adapt to what life has thrown at them. Seeing how Michiho just accepted that she was suddenly a bug lover, I guess they must have prepared themselves to roll with whatever they'd learn after regaining their memories. Now, Doryu, Michiho, there's a few things I'd like to ask you. Do you mind? Sure, go ahead. You're probably curious about a few things that we can answer, right? Just ask away. Don't hesitate. We also want you to know that about the departed's memories. We won't have peace of mind unless we do that. How are you two feeling? Same as usual. If anything, I feel much more refreshed now. I feel like the fog in my head is cleared up. I'm worried about this white hair though. It stands out way too much. You can see it? Yep, same with the mark on Hime's face. Guess it's supposed to be the departed's mark or something. Yeah. Just from piecing things together, the Mayumura sisters had bruises resembling mold all over their bodies, and their hair lost its color as they became more corpse-like. The mark and hair must have originated from the pitiful demise of the two sisters. Damn, this sucks. Hope your hair will go back to normal. Stop complaining, Michi. It's already a miracle that we're even still alive. Yeah, you're right. How much of the departed's memories can you recall? Not everything. I guess we pretty much remember the most unforgettable moments. So do you still have their painful memories? Yes, but we don't feel any negative emotions from them because you saved their souls. The painful stuff they experienced in the past just feels like a story, a movie now. Heave a sigh of relief. The loathing the brides felt during the wedding ceremony somehow remained in both of them. Their psyches would have been crushed under the weight. Except for the painful memories, I still pretty much remember how I felt about some stuff. Like how I love bugs and the departed's love for you. Michiho. There is no point in hiding it anymore, Hime. And it's not like we can do anything about it, because this feeling belongs to the departed. You have a point. You know, this is all thanks to the departed. I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. You saved the departed's souls. During their final moments, they gave us our bodies back. Oh, okay. But why though? That's something I learned from the departed's memories. It's a pretty strong feeling. They were grateful to you, and they wanted you to know it. Like, they really, really wanted you to know it. The departed felt grateful to me. You might find this suspicious, but do you know why we were able to get our lives back? It's because the departed was completely smitten by you. At least, that's what I believe. Love created a true miracle. I don't know how to feel about all of this. This means that all the struggles I had to go through to act as their husband were worth it in the end. By the time I finish asking all my questions, it's gotten pretty late. Thank you so much for listening to us, Mr. Yashiki, and for the coffee as well. I truly enjoy the rich smell now, as well as the complex bitter notes layered behind the creaminess and sweetness. Such a refined, quiet taste. I'll get you back to your dorm. It's already late. I'll try to talk to your dorm manager about the curfew breaking as well. No need to mind that. Of course we have to. Duh! Thank you very much, Mr. Yashiki, and I'm sorry for everything. I have no idea how these memories are going to affect you. So if you start to feel something strange or weird, you make sure to contact me, got it? Understood. I might come here even if I have no business, though. I want to drink your delicious coffee. Jeez. Both Michiho and Dorio were saved. It remains unknown why the departed saved them. Although they said the departed was grateful to me, I doubt that. This is just a hunch, but the departed might have entrusted both their memories and love to those two girls. The dead do not only leave behind resentment, there are also times when their hopes and dreams linger on as well. Even if it was something the departed decided on a whim, it doesn't change the fact that those two girls are alive and breathing. Somehow, my actions were able to save lives that were impossible to save. A spirit doctor who saves both the living and the dead? If I can be the light for those who are trapped in darkness, then I will be the spirit doctor. I will reach out my hand to them. Now it's needed. Right, okay, so now I need to try and get the bad ending, and that'll get me the last trophy. So if I go to continue and I load that one, it should get me the... So now what we do is we've got to choose the wrong option for the bride. So I'm going to make sure that I don't suspect the two girls and I suspect the bride instead. So I'm going to say she's not the departed. Not the departed. I'm going to choose her as the departed. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, I'm just making sure I've done this right. Okay, let's do this. What's that? Something's rolling on the floor. This is the broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? With the pain from the curse and agitation from the surprise, my head's about to burst. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. So I say to myself over and over again. Then I inspect the broken female doll. Her limbs are missing. Only her head, dress, and some broken pieces remain. When I look closely at the broken piece, I see something resembling teeth marks. This is most likely from a bite. She was devoured by the departed. The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. It really makes sense, but if my deduction is correct, then this doll is supposed to be the departed. That said, the departed is quite clever, so there might be some ulterior motives behind this move. I hear a faint voice. Is this the doll's voice? Take me. Eat me. What do you want to say? Eat me. Protect you from red curse. Her voice goes silent. What did the female doll say? Take me, eat me to protect you from the red curse? I still don't get it. However, she is the departed, and the departed is very cunning. This could be some kind of ruse. There's no need for me to heed her words. The malicious disturbance that was happening in this place has subsided. It makes me feel a little bit better. Is it because the female doll is broken? The departed harbors a massive grudge while also longing to exchange vows with her groom. Document found. Okay. Okay. So that doesn't change.
ここは
The female doll's head and dress are on the floor. Can't pick it up. So in the bad ending, you don't get the red dress and you don't get the doll's head. You just go up unprotected completely. Let's do this. And he's gonna say the wrong name as well. I climb the ladder once again. Where will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous ominous predictions like this, one after another. Except I know that can't be how this ends. What the departed wants is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. I guess this ladder is like a vertical wedding aisle, and waiting for me at the end will be my bride. I find myself in a bright red room. The stone walls and floors are covered with red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look like overgrown moss. A sight that you'll never see in nature. Did the departed cause this paranormal phenomenon? There's an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would be the center of a Western-style wedding. This will be the end of my walk down the aisle then. I take the notice out and check it. Exchange vows, please call the name of your bride who's hiding in school. In the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who's hiding in school. This place must be the red wedding hall. Then I should call the departed by the name they've been using at school. The very name I have guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their name here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. The departed who has been hiding in Konoehara Academy. Your real name is... the female doll. My voice echoes throughout the room. And there's no answer at all, only the heavy silence filling the air. The room is filling with mold. It's getting hard to breathe. Good Lord! You did not get it! No. I was wrong? I believed in you. What a shame, dear husband. I hear a voice from behind me. And when I turn around, you are not my real husband. Still, I love you. Let us exchange brief vows. I invite you oh dear. Thank you, dear husband. Goodbye. That's the bad ending. Moving on to our next story. Earlier today, we received a report that a man had collapsed at Konoyahara Academy in H-City, Tokyo. The man has now been confirmed dead. Police are currently investigating the case. Didn't dispose of my body. Departed. Should get the platinum now. Ka-ching. There it is. Platinum trophy for Spirit Hunter. How can I? Can't skip this, guys. You'll have to watch it, I'm sorry. So, resume the investigation. I think we're going to resume from return to the title screen. Now, there is an extra part to the game, which is an extra chapter. So let's go to extra content. Extra Princess Muck rumors. This story takes place after the end of the main story, where all mark bearers are alive. However, your level, total souls, and the number of sacred objects you have may differ from the main story. Warning, you can't save your progress when playing the extra content, which is fine. Did you know? Tokyo Loop Line is apparently haunted. The haunting spirit's name is Princess Muck. What? It's not a hoax, I'm telling you. One of my acquaintances saw it. One night on a weekend, they were driving on the Metro Expressway. One night on a weekend, a familiar road, a familiar scene. They were just on a normal drive. But then they noticed something strange. There were no cars around. Isn't that weird? They're on the Metro Expressway at nighttime on a weekend at that. They even heard a strange sound over the sound of their engine. It sounded like the clop of a horse's gallop. Crazy, right? They timidly peered into the rearview mirror. Do you know what happened next? They saw a huge horse running their way. A feral horse that could even devour humans. High-pitched, piercing voice echoed down the expressway. Was it the voice of the one riding the horse? It was too dark to tell. All they could see was the train of a dress illuminated by the streetlights. The horse's footsteps were getting closer and closer, and now they could hear its rough breathing. The horse was going to overtake them at any moment. My friend used to join street races back then. They had confidence in their driving skills, and yet they couldn't pull away from the horse. They didn't know what to do. Should they continue driving, or should they hit the brakes and give up? It felt like they'd die if they made the wrong choice. My friend held their breath, and then they stepped on the brake. The beast raced past them and continued galloping into the darkness. They've never taken the Metro Expressway since that day. Once you experience something like that, that feeling doesn't go away easily. I wonder what would have happened to them if they hadn't stopped then. No one would know. Because if they chose to continue... Rumor has it they'd have died in a terrible accident. And that's how the Princess Muck rumor goes. It was featured in Ooparts a while ago. What do you think? Pretty exciting, right? The young girl flashes a satisfied smile after finishing her story. She was neither joking nor bluffing. She seemed to be enjoying herself. Rumors of Princess Muck have been running wild in H-City lately. I actually want to look into it tonight. But I want the spirit doctor to help me too. Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to pay you. I wasn't asking you to do free labor. No, I don't need your money. Just answer my questions. Sure, ask away. Who are you? A few days following the Konoehara Academy incident, one night a young girl showed up at Kujo Mansion out of the blue.
おはようございます。
Without even so much as an introduction, she started talking about Princess Makuins. And here we are now. Oh, did I not tell you? My name is Kaoru Hazuki. I came all the way to H City after hearing about you from Kashigawa and Kashiwagi. So she's an acquaintance of Ai's. I guess I should ask her some questions first. You wanna know me? I live in Shinza Ward, a third year at Seishin Junior High. My birthday is on Halloween, October 31st. My favorite books are oop arts and horror novels. My hobby is going to haunted places at night. I love nighttime. There are thrilling things that you can only see at night, like spirits, UFOs, or the beautiful moon. Between what she's told me and her hoodie, it's obvious that she's into occult things. You see, I once wondered, what would I do if I was abducted by a UFO when I was taking a night stroll? Would they perform body modification surgery on me? She has quite the imagination. You seem to know Ai. What is your relationship with her? We're represented by the same agency. I'm an idol trainee. I haven't made my debut yet, though. Ai is so beautiful, don't you think? Not only beautiful, but she's also good at singing and dancing. Her performances are top-notch. No wonder men are obsessed with her. She's always got great fashion sense. Judging by the way she gushes about Ai, she must look up to her. I heard about you from Ai and read your featured article in Oop Arts. Came here because I am interested in you. I'm the type of girl who can't hold myself back once I decided to do something, you know? Why does it have to be this late at night, though? I'm busy. I have school during the day and practices during the evening. And the Spirit Doctor is a night hunter, so I figured it'd be best to meet you at night. Night? What? I know your true identity. You're actually a skilled exorcist who hunts spirits lurking in the darkness of the night, aren't you? Come again? Wow, to think you live in this big mansion all by yourself. Are you the descendant of vampires from Transylvania, maybe? It'd be awesome if you truly were. Give me your autograph, please. Is she for real? If she is, then she's on another level. In any case, Spirit Doctor, I plan to investigate Princess Muck tonight. Sorry, I know this is super sudden, but can you help me? Fine.
ありがとう。
Thank you! Just like that, I decide to help Hazuki investigate this Princess Muck who has supposedly been haunting H City. Say, Hazuki, do you have any leads? Of course I do. According to Adam Love. Adam what? A frequent commenter in the occult forums. They wrote about Princess Muck. Oh, so Adam Love is a person's name. That's a weird name. I mean, all forum usernames are like that. By the way, Adam Love said Princess Muck tends to show up at haunted spots. Like where? Dunno. That's why I'm planning on hitting up all the haunted spots in H City. If you hadn't come, I'd have had to walk to them all on foot. To think this girl would be touring H City in the dead of night going on nothing but this unreliable piece of information. This girl's absurd. Do you know any haunted spots around here, Spirit Doctor? Please take me to them. A few places come to mind. They're places I investigated during previous cases. Fine. We'll end the investigation if we don't find anything. That means you give up and go home. Are we clear? Okay, let's go! I don't know much about this kid. Should I ask her some questions? You're trying to be an idol, right? Do you want to be an idol like I, or... I do respect her, but that's not my goal. I want to make the most of what I have. What do you mean by that? I want to be a mysterious yet charming idol, like spiritual phenomena and UFOs. I want to be an occult idol. Old idol? So are you going to pretend to be a ghost in white clothing, or what? Yeah, and that's the problem. There's a lot of ghost stories out there. ghosts, aliens, UMA, Tsuchinoko. I don't know what theme I should go for. That's why tonight... what are you going to do tonight? It's nothing. Come on, let's hurry to the haunted spots. Okay. I remember the school. The ruined school building stands in the darkness. That building used to be the H Elementary School. Don't tell me this is the place where you and I fought spirits. Well, yes. Weren't some crazy animal experiments performed here? Meat and organs were splattered all over, dark red blood stained everything. Did that room really exist? Yeah, that was something I never want to experience again. Spirit Doctor. Talking about meat and organs make me hungry. I'm craving yakiniku now. Yakiniku. Can we go eat something after this? Let's look for places that serve thigh meat. You're one strong girl. Huh, it's Yashiki. Good evening. Why are you here, Moe? I'm here for work. And what are you doing here with a girl at that? This is also work-related. Moe might know something about Princess Muck. She knows a lot about spiritual stuff, after all. May as well ask her while I'm at it. I introduced Hazuki to Moe. So you like occult stuff too, huh? I can sympathize with you. And you're an aspiring idol at that. You're gonna get big in no time. Whoa, what an honor to hear that. Never expected to have Moepi say that to me. You know Moe? Why would I not? She's a popular high school journalist who made a brilliant debut to Uparts. It's not that big of a deal. I only got my own corner in that magazine because the editorial department pitied me. No way, you're amazing. I mean, your article from last month. What about it? The occult maniacs become fast friends and are talking merrily. I'm glad they're having fun. I think they're talking about zombies and black magic. I'm here to take photos. The editor-in-chief asked me to take photos of an abandoned school at night. But if you think about it, I'm a person to ask a high school to do something like that. You'd probably get caught in some kind of regulations. But it's fun, right? Well, yeah, going to a haunted school at night is exciting. I let Moe know about our situation and asked her about Princess Muck. I know of her, obviously. She's been featured in Uparts before. I never knew she haunted H City though. Apparently the information's posted on the cult forum. Don't you visit that kind of forum a lot? I haven't been able to lately though. I'm pretty busy, sorry. My editor-in-chief or the readers usually bring things up to me if the rumors are good. I haven't heard anything from them. Might be a hoax. You know, there are people online who like to make up stories just to get attention. Could be the case. I'll keep that in mind. I guess that's all the information I'm going to get from Moe. I write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with her. Moe has a corner in the magazine Uparts Monthly under the name Moepi. Moe and Hazuki both love occult stuff, so they get along well. Neither Uparts Monthly editor-in-chief nor readers are corroborating rumors about Princess Muck's appearance in H City. It might be a hoax. Then we leave the H Elementary School. Say, Hazuki, you're not going to call your parents. Oh, it's fine. Daddy's on a business trip in America and Mommy is in Hokkaido for a photo shoot. See, you must be lonely. Not really. I'm used to it. I'm pretty happy because I can go out at night freely. I don't think I can convince her otherwise. Be careful when you're out at night. Terrible things can happen and there are some mistakes that can't be fixed by anyone. I know that. That's why I always carry a buzzer and a stun gun with me. The other day, I gave a guy who was following me a rude awakening. Glad you're safe. Upsetting her might be dangerous. Thanks for your concern, Spirit Doctor. Shall we go to the next haunted spot? The road we're taking at the moment is called Manhole Street. I remember the street too. As we can all see, there are an unusual number of maintenance holes in the street, hence the name. No need to tell me, Spirit Doctor. There's an underground shelter down here, right? You sure know a lot, huh? I mentioned it when she talked about the Mark incident. And there was a secret experiment that was conducted there, right? What? It's no use hiding it. I know everything. Dr. Daimon and Lady Hira, a dastardly duo of evil scientists plotting world domination. They're planning to launch spiritual weapons left behind by the Imperial Army, aren't they? I'm excited. This bizarre statement is probably based on the stories I told her. Hazuki's power of imagination must have warped it into this tale. As if on cue, one of the manhole lids opens up. Oopsie daisy. Emerging from the hole is none other than Hiro. Huh? Yashiki? Who's that kid beside you? Never seen her. Oh, so after your escapades with high schoolers, now you're on a night date with a middle schooler? Geez, you better cut this out. I refuse to help you if you get arrested for this. Hey. White coat, glasses, lady? Are you perhaps the evil scientist Lady Hiro? I'm a fan. Give me your autograph, please. What the hell is wrong with your date? She's Ai's friend. Her imagination is much stronger than hers. Just let her be. She doesn't mean any harm. I don't get it. Youngsters are scary. Anyway, what brings you here, Yashiki? As a general rule, Hiro doesn't really care about spiritual stuff. I doubt she knows about Princess Mark. Doesn't hurt to ask her. I introduced Hazuki to Hiro. See, so she's like Moe. This kid's got more screws loose than her, though. By the way, she stares hard at Hazuki's chest. Do you have any complaints? Well, I'm not as big as I. I'm not talking about that. Do you like UFOs? Oh, she's looking at the printing on her clothes. Yep. I love mysterious things like ghosts, UMA, and Tsuchinoko. You're still young, but you don't get it. The most crucial thing in life is the inquisitive spirit and curiosity. Without that, the human race is finished. Don't hesitate and take action as soon as you feel the spark of curiosity. Got it? Yes. What a sincere answer. Don't encourage this girl like that, Eva. I don't think it's right to dampen a child's curiosity. Isn't it an adult's responsibility to support whatever absurd things a kid does? So why are you here? Inspecting this underground shelter, of course. I do this once a week. I've got Banshee helping me too. I bait him. Banshee Ito is a man who lives in this underground shelter. He was also a mark bearer who helped me out in my previous case. How's Banshee doing? He's doing fine. Too fine, if I must say so. He's been rummaging through food to prepare for his winter sleep. His skin is glowing. Yes, see? He's doing great, right? What was that? It's the cry of an underground man, isn't it? Wow, a resident of darkness craving blood and meat. Can't believe an underground man really exists in H City's underground shelter. Gotta see it with my own eyes. Gotta go. Hey, wait! Stop her, Hiro. Hey! Together with Hiro, we both catch Hazuki before she goes deeper into the underground shelter. After much persuasion, she's finally able to calm down. No, the underground man! Was this because I told her being curious is important? No, this is pretty much her normal behavior. Oh, what a frightening kid. I tell Hiro about our situation and ask about Princess Mark. Heck is that? Never heard it before. Well, I'm not surprised. Mach 1 is the speed of sound. The standard speed of sound traveling through air is around 1,200 kilometers, 5 times faster than the bullet train. Are you saying this princess can travel at that speed? There's no way, but she's probably as fast as a car. So calling her Princess Mach is an inaccurate exaggeration, and this really irks me. Do something about it, Yashiki. Out of my hands, there's nothing I can do. I guess that's all the information I'll be able to get from Hiro. I write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with her. Hazuki loves paranormal stuff in general, and the UFO print on her hoodie is evident of that. Hiro inspects the underground shelter along with Banshee Ito on a weekly basis. Theodore doesn't know about Princess Muck, though she is irked by the inaccuracy of the name. Then we leave Manhole Street. I'm so jealous of you. You've been able to meet so many spirits. Hazuki starts talking before I can even open my mouth. I want to see a spirit too. Maybe I'll know what kind of theme I want to live. Spirits aren't just some kind of hobby. They can kill. But still, I know you might be confused by what I say. But I'm serious. 100,000% serious. Hazuki, I feel like I've gotten a little bit better understanding of her. It seems like her pursuit of the idol career she wants is what drives her to do all these crazy things. Risking her life for her own goals, she reminds me of the mark bearers who challenged all those bizarre incidents. Time to go to the next place. Let's believe we will meet a spirit next time. But we don't. While waiting for the traffic lights to change, I jot down all the things Hazuki told me. An idol trainee who's trying to debut as an occult idol. Because her parents are rarely at home, she's free to traipse around at night. Hazuki is trying very hard to find a good theme for her occult idol concept. Let's go back to Konohara Academy. It's been a while since I've come to the school late at night. Fortunately, it looks the same as usual. So this is Konohara Academy, huh? I told him about it. Doesn't a spirit called the Departed haunt this place? That's all in the past. Things have calmed down now. See, so you truly are a spirit hunter. Please don't give me another strange nickname. Spirit Doctor is plenty for me. My goodness. Look who's here, Mr. Yasuki. Tempted by the inviting night breeze, I decided to go for a walk. I think I'd meet you here. This must be fate. You haven't changed at all, Abe. As tiring as it is to talk to him, I can't deny that he's a knowledgeable fellow. He might know something about Princess Muck. I've got to ask him. I introduced Hazuki to Abe, an idol trainee. Who cares about that? I'm not interested in worshipping idols. I'm interested in you, though. Did you do the writing on that talisman yourself? Obviously. Each stroke is filled with my heart and soul. Oh, amazing. You've got pretty handwriting, too. I actually write down Heart Sutra once a month. But my handwriting is so ugly it's basically unreadable. That means your devotion is lacking. You need to believe the spirit living in the tip of your brush will drive away the bad spirits before writing the sutra. Only then will your handwriting naturally improve. Oh, I see. From what I can tell, you should be able to see things. I have high hopes for you, young lady with the galactic disconnect chest. Yep, you better trust me. Is it just me, or people who have imaginations that run wild tend to be compatible with each other? Like I said before, I'm out on a walk. There is no better place to meditate than the calm darkness that suffuses the night. Going on a night stroll sounds nice. Did you happen to see ghosts or something? No, this neighborhood is pretty quiet, because Mr. Yasuki just exorcised the worst one. You really are amazing, Spirit Doctor. True, the Spirit Doctor is the greatest of all. Both Hazuki and Abe are staring at me with awe-struck gazes. This is really uncomfortable. I want to turn and run away. I tell Abe about our situation and ask him about Princess Muck. Yes, I've seen the post. If I remember correctly, Adam Love claims that Princess Muck is haunting H City. Is that post trustworthy? If I'm being completely honest, it's difficult to tell, because the person didn't provide any evidence to back up their claim. However, the person who made the post is none other than Adam Love. Care to elaborate? Adam Love is a frequent commenter in the forum. They know a lot about the Mark incident. They even know some strange things that aren't included in Utah's. It's possible this Adam Love is someone who's involved in the case. Someone who is involved in the case? Of the mark bearers, the only ones who go to the online forums are Moe and Eita. Or there might be someone who heard such stories from the people involved, like myself. I guess that's all the information I'm going to get from Abe. I write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with him. Hazuki and Abe seem to get along well because they're oddly similar to each other. Aware of Adam Love's post about Princess Mach's appearance in H City, but saw no evidential basis to the claim. Adam Love might be connected to the mark, which could mean they're actually Moe or Eita. Abe and Hazuki also know the mark story. Then we leave Konoehara Academy. After some time, this is it. We've checked out all the haunted spots nearby that I know of. The only remaining place is the T Mountain Rest area, but that's far away from H City's downtown. Let me ask you one thing. Are you satisfied yet? Nope, we haven't found Princess Mach. But Hazuki, Moe had doubts about the room. Abe also said it had no evidence. But it's a post from Adam Love. They know a lot about the Mark incident. I don't think it's a hoax. It's absolutely worth looking into. Adam Love. This mysterious person is the whole reason we're running around here. Who in the world is that person? Are there someone involved in the incident like Abe guessed? I drive down the mountain road, trees surrounding us on both sides. The trees look the same as before, but it feels like the malice has faded. Ah, isn't it the rumored phone booth? When you pick up a call from a spirit and answer their question, then they tell you the place you're looking for? Didn't you exercise the spirit already? Too bad. It'll never happen again then. Did you hear that from I? Yep. And Upats too. It's mentioned in Noethe's corner. See. He knows a lot about the case too. Say, Spirit Doctor, why do you look troubled? Oh, I just feel like it's time to identify who this Adam Love person really is. What? Aren't you interested, Hazuki? Well, of course I am. Here's my deduction. Who is Adam Love? A few names pop into my mind, though I'm not really sure about some of them. I wonder if I can convince Hazuki of my explanation. I definitely think it's her. I try to defend my conjecture that Adam Love is Kaoru Hazuki. Perhaps. Maybe I should have thought about this bit more, because I can't explain my rationale well. Genesis of the Princess Mach investigation is a post by Adam Love. It says Adam on her shirt. Someone intended for us to be in the situation we currently find ourselves in when it's clear who Adam Love is. Yeah, it's her.
Yoshi.
I need to get it to... There we go. Adam Love is you, Hazuki. Huh? What makes you think that? Abe said Adam Love knows a lot about the Mark incident. You seem to be quite knowledgeable of it. I mean, I heard it all from I. You made the Princess Mach post as Adam Love. Then you used that as a foundation to ask me to investigate it with you. That's my guess. What do you think? Intriguing. Makes sense though. Hazuki remains composed, though she seems convinced by my theory. I want to believe this is the right choice. Well, a possibility is a possibility. Is there any clear evidence that connects me with Adam Love? Yeah, your bloody shirt, that's what it does. A Dumpsky type? Evidence, huh? I feel like there's something about Hazuki's face and clothes that give it away. How should I explain it to her? If I'm able to give her a rational explanation, Hazuki might just break down and confess. I focus on Hazuki's hoodie. I point at Hazuki's hoodie, more specifically the print on her torso. The letters under the UFO read Adamski type, an Adamski model. If I remember correctly, that's the name of the disc-shaped UFO. Crap. Adamsuki? Is that why your name is Adam Love? You're totally right. I expected no less from you, Spirit Doctor. You got me. Looks like this was the right choice. Yeah. You were the one who posted the Princess Mach rumors on the thread, right? Did you really witness what happened in H City? It's all a lie. I posted it because I wanted to get your attention. And why did you do that? Because I really want to see a spirit. You have a connection with spirits, don't you? So I thought I'd be able to see one if I toured the haunted spots with you. Is it perhaps because you're searching for a good theme for your occult idol dreams? Yep. I need to decide on my theme before I make my debut. I can't come up with any ideas. I don't want to start off on the wrong foot. Hazuki's expression turns downcast. She's been positive the entire night. It's my first time hearing her whine. She seems to be really worried. Is this also why she's been wandering alone at night? Spirit Doctor. Sorry for causing you trouble. The Princess Mach we were hunting is nothing but a creation of her own imagination. And with the night growing deeper, we no longer have a reason to tour H City. Let's return to Kujo Mansion for now. Are you feeling better, Hazuki? Yeah. The trains have stopped running. I'll take you home. You live in Shinza Ward, right? Thanks. Hazuki remains disheartened. She only has herself to blame, but she must have been desperate. I don't really have the heart to blame someone who went to such great lengths. Is there any way I can cheer her up? Why don't I show her my work area? Do you want to see where I work, Hazuki? Workplace? I doubt. Do you have, talismans, a fire altar, and demon swords? No, I don't have any flashy things like that. Just tools to make dolls. Dolls? I think I'm interested. And so we head to the second floor. I open my own room and invite Hazuki in. So this is your hideout, huh? It's cleaner than I imagined. Are those the doll-making tools? Yep, and those are my carving knives and chisels. Where's the doll? I told me there's a talking doll in this mansion. Sorry, but I can't show her to you. Female doll Mary is currently sealed in the mansion's warehouse, and the other female doll I got from Konoehara Academy is in Yasuoka's care. She wanted to inspect something about it. Oh, what a shame. That reminds me, if you want to see how she looks, you can look at the framed picture over there. For real? So this is the rumored... Hazuki intently staring at the photo. She remains expressionless as if her soul has been sucked into the picture. Hazuki? Feeling worried, I call out to her. However, she doesn't respond. I shake her shoulders hard. Hey, what's wrong? This is it. This is exactly what I want. Mysterious yet adorable. The very essence of an occult idol. This is awesome! Hazuki yells as though a dam inside her has burst. I get why she's so excited. I've decided, Spirit Doctor. I'll go with this theme for my occult idol persona. Oh, glad it was helpful. I've got to get back home and expand on the idea. I'll take my leave then. Thank you so much, Spirit Doctor. Wasn't I meant to take her home? Hazuki expresses her gratitude and quickly bounds out of the room. Silence has once again returned to Kudo Mansion. Oh my goodness. What a wild kid. Hang on a sec. Is she going home on foot? Shinzo Ward is 20 kilometers from here. How many hours is she planning on running? She'll probably come back soon. And that was how the investigation of Princess Mach, which began after the sudden visit of a surprise guest, ended. Turns out that Princess Mach isn't in H City. However, it's not like she never existed though. Who knows? She might be running down the expressway tonight. And those who don't give way to her will. And that is 100% of the game. Just in time. Ah, well, don't see any more extra content. I think that is that. My gallery is... Oh, that's probably her eating the actual cousin. I don't know what that was. All that. Probably had something to do with show, maybe. What all the spirits? Bye guys, thanks for joining me. I'm going to end that right here. 3 o'clock on the dot. Perfect timing for me. I'm going to get going in a bit to go and do the school run. So, probably not going to come back tonight. Got a few things I need to do. And also, I'm sure my hubby wants to play his game. And he'll be using my PlayStation. So I'm just going to break down my portal, so I can't stream on that, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you for joining me. And as I said at the beginning, it was a bit dark, wasn't it? Really enjoyed that. It makes me want to play the first one again. But I kind of remember the first one. It was really good as well. Next game from here on out, probably just to fill in the time, will probably be a bit of House Flipper. There is a Japanese themed DLC coming. Whether that's going to be a free update or a paid DLC is a different story. It might just be a free one like the swimming pool one was, because they've got the pets one coming, which will be a paid DLC coming out later. From here on out, new game wise, it'll probably be Neo 3, because I've still got a few projects on House Flipper to finish, and I'll probably check in on House Flipper as well to see when that Japanese DLC comes out. They've just been teasing screenshots. I don't know whether it's live yet or not. I haven't even checked. But yeah, because it's so close to the end of the month, about 2 weeks away from Neo, I don't know if I'll start any new games. If I do, I'll be finishing off old games. And we've already got a few new games since Christmas anyway. So yeah. Again, thanks for joining me, and I'll see you guys another time. Hopefully, sometime in the week. Back to work tomorrow. If I don't see you tonight, have a lovely week. If I don't see you the rest of the week, I'll see you for the weekend. Bye for now.